Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you, thank you. All right. I think I just X'd off my screen. See if I can just re-up. Sec. Okay, excellent. So, thank you for the sound test. Good morning, traders. It is Thursday. Welcome to Thursday, Baby Friday. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this new trading day with new opportunity. I hope you're excited. So, let's get into it and let's start the presentation. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Yogi. Hope you guys are well. Good morning, Mazdak, Marino, Bruce, Graham. Graham says you don't have your trading set up right. Number of screens. What and how you're monitoring. Typing in every detail, ticker code, and so on. Yeah, Graham, it's something that you have to get used to. In my opinion, it's good. I mean, I don't think you should start out with too many screens once you're just starting. But as you get used to it, upgrade your setup, add more screens. In terms of where to place level 2 and shares and all that, I think Meir has a video showing you his setup. I'm almost sure Clifton probably would have sent you that. I see that he replied to you. So, yeah, it's also a part of planning in the morning what you're going to watch. And as things change, you probably have one ticker up on multiple charts looking at the different time frames. For instance, you might be looking at a daily and a 5-minute chart. Narrow it down so that you're not all over the place trying to catch every single one and then planning your trade out. And as you get more experience, you'll be moving a bit quicker. You have an idea of how many shares when you're planning your risk for the trade and so on. Anyways, hope that helped. Good morning, Jens, Bruce, David, Danny, Mazdak, Hushang. Thank you for the sound test, guys. Gazi. Will ADA coin make it? Will Cardano make it? Well, Cardano has been pretty, I would say, not stable, but pretty much a force in the cryptocurrency space. A lot of persons do own Cardano. A lot of applications are being built on Cardano, so they will, you know, they are confident. Can I say they will definitely make it? No, I don't know. Nobody knows what the future holds, but I think it's one of the stronger ones to be considered as those that will make it. Good morning, Alan, and good morning, Omuwale. Yep, as Clifton said, Scott said, started with a single laptop. So did I. I think most of us started with one screen and then slowly made our way upwards. But it's about practice. It's about getting used to it. These are things you gain with experience over time, watching multiple charts. Good morning, Scott V. And being able to interpret things faster. That's a skill set that you develop as well. So, traders, good morning, and let's start the presentation with a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys know, trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice, and that goes for all the other analysts in here as well. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first, try your hand on demo, and then when you go live. Only trade with money that you can't afford to lose. Key to remember. So let's talk about the news that has been added. Well, I think it was Marino that were talking about it yesterday in terms of a proposed bill for cryptocurrency, and I had mentioned this. Citadel Securities reportedly building a cryptocurrency trading marketplace. It was a different news item, but we've added that. That leaked bill. Nothing has been confirmed, but yes, that's something that they're considering as well. And then the latest item that I've added to the list is Ethereum's testnet. So that's their test of them moving from proof of work to proof of stake. There it is in process, and it will go under. It will make the switch later this year. So I'll explain to you after this presentation what exactly is proof of work and proof of stake and the differences. I have done it before, but just for a refresher, I'll go through that. But how are we starting the day? Well, futures down. They actually went red not too long ago after starting green, and cryptos are pretty much flat. Bitcoin is up 0.5%, or sorry, Bitcoin is now down 0.1%. Ethereum is up 0.3%. They have been bouncing between green and red all morning, and pretty much similar to what we saw yesterday in terms of that indecisiveness and how we're starting the morning. We had an inside day on the top two yesterday, and something to watch as we continue to move and consolidate move within this period of consolidation and indecision. We have to, play it tight and keep it right, and trade the setups that come to us. And when we get trend on the daily, the longer term time frames, then that's when things will really kick into gear, and we'll get a lot more trades in our favor, and it'll be a bit easier. This environment is a bit tough, but we have to be patient and just take those quick trades as they come to us. That said, let's talk about what's going on the charts. Let me bring that in here. So Bitcoin, pretty much, we've looked at this daily throughout the week. You see that inside day yesterday, inside that huge day, that fake out to the downside day, bounced off support, and then we had that inside day, and now we're inside the inside days range. So that's the key here now to see, do we break this low? If we break this low, I think we'll probably come back to this support. Where we go from there, not sure. Or do we run back to this high that we set yesterday, this 31.5K level? Just what it's pretty much within the range, so we just have to be patient and look for it and wait for our setups. Again, I'll be scaling down to the smaller time frames and looking for that intraday support or those short-term support levels like we're seeing now on Bitcoin at that 30,000 level, really defending it as it stands throughout yesterday and the night. Good morning, Marino. So really, if realistically, we could push to the high of this consolidation range, which is this 30.6K. So I will keep that in mind. That's a strategy that I'm looking at, looking for an upside setup and a technical setup where I can risk comfortably and look to get involved. So that's the same for Bitcoin and Ethereum. Ethereum is a little bit messier. Bitcoin is the cleaner chart, which is why most of my trades are in Bitcoin at the moment. So Ethereum, again, we had that inside day. Let me zoom in a bit, and we are inside that inside days range. So, as a trader, this is not necessarily the action that you love. It's really it's just a period of indifference. Buyers and sellers are just fighting it out, and we're waiting for a catalyst to set us on a direction, set us on our way, and then we can trade that. So yeah, so essentially on Ethereum, you have this support level here, that 1780 being defended. So we could drive towards it and then bounce. Bitcoin has already hit that support level that we just spoke about, that 30,000 area. So possibly we could be in line for a push out the gate. But as it stands on the futures, we look like we may, it's not looking good at the open, although you never know with this type of action, what we've seen in the past few days and weeks, where we we could very well start down and then have a one-sided up day, which we've seen multiple times. Again, Solana and AVAX, usually the most volatile when momentum comes into the market. This is Solana starting the day, the strongest, up 4% on the day, and it ran higher, got rejected, and is now pulling back lower. So if we do get that upside momentum, we'll be looking for those upside setups. And then lastly, we'll look at AVAX on the shorter term time frame, how we're starting the day. Pretty similar to Solana, already had that kind of upside curl, so definitely something I'll keep an eye on. But first, just wait to see how the futures open. Be patient and look for our setup. So that's really how I'm approaching the day, with patience, and I do have a slight upside bias, but I'm also willing to take it short, given we are on an inside day. So not much range. So definitely have to be patient and not risk money just for the fun of it, but only to make more money. Good morning, Steve B. That said, as I promised, let's quickly talk about proof of work versus proof of stake. So I did say that proof of work is how Bitcoin's blockchain is working, versus proof of stake, which is what Ethereum is currently geared towards or moving towards. So proof of work, as you guys know, it's basically, or Bitcoin and Ethereum are using it. This is where transactions are made available on the blockchain and miners solve and complete complex puzzles, and then the fastest gets the opportunity to validate or mine the transaction. Hence the need for massive amounts of computing power, which have the environmentalists up in arms. And then proof of stake now requires miners and validators to own the cryptocurrency and lock it up in the ecosystem, which counts as their stake, to have a chance at being allocated transactions to validate. The persons that are against this are saying that it can be considered unfair. Given the larger stake you have, the more likely you are to validate, hence a move towards a more centralized system. So those are the pros and cons, and that's the main difference. But all in all, it's geared towards improving the user experience in terms of security and validating the transactions. So that's pretty much it from me. Good morning, DVG. Good morning, Aggie. Hope you guys are well, and wishing you guys a green day. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and I will post my trades as I take them if I see them. So take care and bye for now. Stay tuned for Yogi. We'll kickstart you guys with stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Marino, Linda. Let me share my screen. Hi, Steve. Well, a bit better, Linda, thank you. But you can hear that I'm still a bit cold. I don't know if it's cold. I thought it was COVID, I'll tell you the truth. I tested twice for COVID, and it felt, actually, when I was with COVID last time, it was much easier than that. I wish it was COVID. But maybe it's I don't know, it called it the after COVID symptoms, right? Yeah, DVG. I have 3 glasses of tea in front of me with honey. So I know. Thank you. So guys, let's talk about today's picks. And actually, yesterday was a red day for me. I lost in Baba and I lost in JD. But today, I think we're going to get the red day in all the Chinese stocks. And let's start to talk about today's picks. So first of all, the markets are all over the place. I mean, a few hours ago we were down, and then 2 hours ago we were up, and now we are down. I mean, so many news, and I don't know, just moved all over the place in the indices, both the Qs and the S&P. And my watch list from green turned out to be red. So it looks like a red day today, like I said yesterday, but maybe today it will be. And let's start to talk about today's pick. So first of all, I'm going to follow 5 below. Release earnings, bad earnings, the stock moving down right now. FIVE 6%, 5.9. Interesting daily chart. A lot of pain in 5. So I'm going to follow it for a short. I'm going to follow Billy, but probably Meir going to trade Billy 2 minutes after the market will open. But I think Bilibili right now, I think it was 14, 12, 12 and a half. Okay, we moved up a bit. So Bilibili is the Chinese stock that's moving down the most, but guys, Baba is moving down 4%. Billy, 12. JD, let's see JD. JD almost 5%, 6%, and JD are extremely extended. This is why I wanted to short, this is why I shorted JD yesterday. So actually all the Chinese stocks are moving down to their pre-market time, and it's going to be interesting. So I wrote 5, I wrote Billy, and I'm going to follow NEO. I saw that NEO is moving down today. I know it's a bit extended on its daily chart. NEO right now is 7.7% down. Yeah, Facebook is now Meta. I heard about it. That they changed it. They bought the symbol from an ETF company, I think. Yeah, guys. Now, if you want to trade Facebook, you need to write Meta. Yeah, Baba was up 5% earlier. China might let the ant deal go through. Ah, really? Interesting. So now we're moving down. Who knows? Well, you know what? Every time the Chinese government is letting or forbidding something, this is something that we need to. This is something that we need to think about it. So yeah, it's not Facebook anymore. It's not Fahang. Yeah, Fahang. Think with 2A, right? We have Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Microsoft, and Google, right? Yeah, I think it is. And actually, from these Fahang stocks, Amazon is crashing this year, Facebook and Netflix too. I think Google and Apple are the only ones that are still valid to be in this Mahang shortcut. So I'm going to follow 5, Billy, and Neo. All the Chinese stocks are extremely extended to the upside. Well, after they dropped for the last couple of months, but I think we are going to see a very red day today in the Chinese stocks. I'm going to follow for extended, of course, as I mentioned earlier, all the Chinese stocks, and you can just pick one. It could be Baidu, extremely extended, Baba, extremely extended, and now in red. We have JD Billy, and actually we have PDD, and I think I'm going to follow PDD today, and I'll tell you why. Just a second, guys. That was a nice tea. Okay, so PDD. PDD is the, I think is the strongest one. It was 3%. Now it's 5%. Well, Chinese stocks today are all over the place, and you can see that on its daily chart. PDD just touched on the 200 SMA. Andrew, I'm still a bit sick, so that's about it. Just okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry, what time is the AMD event today, Linda? What event? I'm not sure about any event today. So before we finish, and let's talk about my short squeeze candidate, which is JWN, same as yesterday. Guys, beautiful daily chart, beautiful bull flag formation on its daily chart. Yesterday it moved above it, and I missed it, of course. And today I'm going to follow it. Maybe we're going to see continuation. Beautiful daily chart, beautiful support on the 200 SMA, beautiful breakout, and you can add to all of these parameters that we have 20% of short sellers. That's why I think JWN will move higher today. So guys, here are my picks. And before Meir will take over the charts and share his screens, let's say good morning to all of you guys. And first of all, like always, let's say good morning to Clifton, Gabe, Craig, and Matt for helping us out each and every day here in the training room. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Craig. And good morning, Matt. And of course, good morning to Aggie that yesterday celebrated her birthday, right? It was amazing. And that's it. Let's see the indices right now. So we're going to open in red. The S&P is down 0.4. The Qs is down 0.6 almost, which is interesting. And on its daily chart, I think we're going to see both the Qs. Let's start with the Qs. I think we're going to see the Qs under 300 soon. because it looks like a nice reversal. Don't forget that we are in a bear market, and this is the all-time highs for the Qs, and we move down, lower highs, lower lows, and we're still in a bear market. So according to that, I think we're going to see a red day today, and I don't think we saw the low on 280. So that's about it with my picks. Let's take a look on the S&P. So the SPY actually looks exactly the same from the top, 480 almost, moved down the entire way, and we're still in a bear market. You can see the 50 EMA versus the 200 SMA, and I think we're going to move below 400 also in the S&P. So guys, I predict a red day today. I share with you my picks, and that's it. With another 50 seconds, Meir is going to join us and to lead this morning session. I'm going to be in the room, but you can but you can hear on my voice that I'm going to talk less and to post my trades more, and that will be it. So let's say good morning, Meir.
Hey Yogi, hi traders, hi everyone. Good to see you all here.
How are you today?
We're just about to start our trading session. I'll take over the charts. And we are starting in red. Yesterday we went sideways for a long time, which wasn't easy to trade. And end result yesterday, I was slightly in red territory. Hopefully today is going to be better. Hopefully we're going to have more direction today. I mean, finally yesterday after I went away, market came down. Today we are starting down. Let's see how we can continue. I really like Amazon on the short side today. I mean, it moved up recently because of the split, but nice technical formation. Tesla is very strong today. Billy is very weak, down 14%. I'm going to take Amazon short under 119.80. I don't have the time to post it. Posted under 119.80. I'm going to give it some space because I think it's going to come down today. So even if it's going to move over the highs, I'm going to give it some space. It's not likely for it to continue moving up. About to go short. About to go short. It's getting close. Under 1180. It was very close. Watch Billy for short. Under 2530. We short Billy under 2530. NVX started weak today. Somehow up closed the gap. Quite interesting. Watch Tesla in case it starts moving higher. We could go long over 746. Posting it, Tesla. Close. Maybe it touched, I don't know. Now I'm long. About to go short Billy. Under 2530, it's close. I'm short Billy. I'm long Tesla. Let's stop it under the lows. 40 approximately. Come on, Tesla, don't go there. Under 740, I'll close Tesla. I'm gonna go short NVAX under 48.70.
Taking
Market
JD
Tesla.
for a short.
I'm short NVAX.
I'm short JD.
I'm gonna give Billy some space, even if it moves over the highs. It's not a huge mover. So it's supposed to be a huge mover. I think it's going to come down anyway. Oh, come on, Tesla, you can't do that. I'm going to give a re-entry over 746. I'm going to enter again over 746.
Oh, what? What in the market? The S&P and the Qs moved under the lows and spiked to a new high in 1 minute. What was that?
No, we're still going up, S&P wise.
Yeah, but 40 seconds ago we moved under the lows. So, oh, yeah, the Qs is accelerating higher. NVDA is green. The S&P accelerating.
Yeah, everything's moving up right now. Everything other than Tesla, you know. Billy's giving me some trouble. I'm giving it some more space. I think it's going to come down. I'm short Amazon at some point. Maybe 120. Yeah, let's put, I'm going to short Amazon under 120.40.
Guys, I'm still in JD with a loss. Took it before 61 because I thought after it will move under
And entry
61.20, it will break 61.
I'm going to have a stop over the highs in Amazon.
And I still think we're going to flip. So I'm shorting NVIDIA. 186.50 NVDA. Okay, I'm shorting NVIDIA. Hoping that was just a spike in the markets.
I'm going to short Boeing under 137.80 VA.
Yeah, Craig, I agree. I think we're going to see a red day, but so far the markets are moving up. Jade is still alive. NVDA at my entry point. Now let's hope the market reverse down, right? Meir is taking
About to
short.
short Amazon.
Yeah.
I'm short Amazon. About to short Boeing. Shorting Boeing here. Still short NVEX. And I'm still short Billy. I'm going to add to, actually I'm not supposed to add to a losing trade. Maybe under 26, it's an adding point to Billy if it's going to come down. Well, if you didn't take my first trade, you may consider shorting Billy under 26. Not supposed to add to a losing trade, but I gave it some space, so maybe I'm going to add, I will add some
And
more.
actually, guys,
Billy under
Meir is
26.
shorting Billy, and I'm shorting JD, another Chinese stocks. A bit stronger than Billy right now, so I'm waiting for JD to follow Billy. And guys, NVDA. Come on, markets, fail. Come on.
Yeah, the market switched sides. We're moving down now. Not under the lows, but we're definitely moving down. Also waiting for Tesla to get back up, possibly find a long opportunity.
NVDA. I was green for like 2 seconds. And guys, instead of
Bond's
Billy, you
doing
can see
well.
that nice breakdown in PA. I'm shorting JD, and maybe I'll add under 61. Come on, NVIDIA. Okay. Okay. Let's hope to see a new low soon. Guys, my first target in NVIDIA will be above the low, will be 184, 60, 70, 1 point from here. I'm still in JD, still in red, but so far it looks good. And I'm going to add under 61 in JD. Okay, JD.
S&P is approaching the lows, which should help to my trades.
Guys, watch JD.
JD is looking very good, Yogi.
Yeah, Joe. We are in an extremely choppy market. But I
Amazon
think the
is doing
sellers
good
will
so
win.
far. VX, I need a new low. Going, move down nicely, but not enough. Break down under the lows in the S&P should be helpful.
Oh, come on, don't bounce for me. We really need to see a new low because Nvidia depends on it. Yeah, guys, there is no more Facebook symbol. From now on, if you want to trade Facebook, you need to change from FB to META, Meta. Yeah, thank you, Clifton.
I'm going to add
Okay,
to Billy under
Nvidia.
26.
Okay, guys, Nvidia first target 184.70. The Qs is under the lows. Yes, the Qs is under the lows, but no, the S&P not yet.
S&P approaches. About to add to Billy under
Okay.
26. Good buying.
NVDA still full share size. We waited for it. Bob 184.80. I'll take it. Okay,
Added to Billy.
covered. In
S&P is under
NVDA.
the lows. Boeing target is 1 point. Amazon target is 1 point. Amazon is close.
Come on, NVIDIA, boom. NVDA move to a new low. Beautiful reversal in NVDA. And JD, 61. Come on. Added to JD. First target will be 60.70.
Boeing is approaching my target. So is Amazon. Market is at the lows. Need some continuation. VX is kind of stuck. Boeing is close to my target. So far the market's coming down, so I'm waiting.
Okay, guys, I won't let JD move above 61.50. Previously, it moved to 160 to 62, but I added under 61, so it's going to be a big risk. NVDA, I took 3 quarters, guys, because it's a market stock, and we were a bit extended for the downside. Yeah, we're going to bounce. DVG, good luck. I think we're going to bounce.
Baba is spiking higher like crazy, and that's probably not good news for Billy.
Guys, I'm out of JD with the loss. And I'm going to close
Billy
NVIDIA at my entry point.
Billy stop is over its highs. We bounced a little bit from the lows. I was hoping for some continuation. Very close to my targets. I needed some continuation. Could go long Tesla over 740.
AMD for a long? Really?
I'm gonna post Tesla over 740.
Linda, you think the market will bounce from here? It's going to be a split market today? Up and down? I think we're going to see a downtrend today, actually. Be careful with longs, guys.
Okay,
Maybe, you know, on your
VX.
falling knife, but we are moving down.
VX finally moving. Finally. BA is touching my target right now. S&P bounced up a little bit, now coming down again. If it's going to come down under lows, this would be exactly what I needed.
DVG, be careful. Be careful. I just told Linda to watch out because it's not a boring market that's moving sideways. I truly think that we're going to see a downtrend today, a red day. So be careful with longs.
Come on,
Although,
Boeing.
Linda, AMD extremely strong today.
Oh, come on, Boeing.
Yeah, Linda, something good is going on with AMD. I'm taking my word back because, okay, no, the market is bouncing.
Yeah, AMD is extremely strong today.
Yeah.
Nvidia is also spiking up now.
Nvidia is getting close to my entry point. Luckily, I took 3 quarters, so
Want
it's a
the
nice
market
trade.
to change direction. I don't
Ah,
want that.
no. I think it's a spike, Meir. I think we'll move lower. Guys, I'm closing the NVDA. You know what? I'll wait a bit longer. Small share size.
My new stop in Billy is going to be over 2660. I'm looking at the Chinese stocks that are moving up, and I don't want to hold that.
Okay, closing NVDA right now, 186.92.
Oh,
Got it.
Amazon
Wow.
over 2660. Oh, this is unbelievable in Amazon. It's such a
I'll tell you
beautiful
what will be
trader.
unbelievable if the S&P and the Qs will move to a new high. It looks like they're going
Look at
to
that.
any
We're
second
moving
right
to the
now.
highs.
Yeah. Such an ugly market. Come on.
Boeing is actually behaving nicely. Guys, I want to say I'm taking my partial in Boeing. No, I did not. Again. Spiked up again. No, not spiked up, moved up a little bit. But that was a little bit too much. Bill is still in the game, but stop over 2660 now. S&P moved up very close to the highs. So was NASDAQ.
Okay, guys, I'm not sure if I'm looking for shorts right now or for longs. I'm following Roblox. Well, Linda and DVG, I gotta say, way to go that you got it right with the next move in the market. I thought we're going to see a big red candle and both of you took longs, so way to go, DVG and Linda.
Amazon
And I'm
stop
glad
going
for
to
you
be
because
over 121.
I closed my short, so I'm glad for you. Nice spotting. But I'm still thinking that we're going to move lower. Thinking about Baba for a short.
Billy will be stopped soon over 2660. S&P is over
The
the
Qs
highs.
is green. Almost
So is
green.
the Q. So are the Qs.
Crazy. Guys, crazy market. And if we'll see
Oh,
a
I
new
missed
low, it's
Tesla.
going to
Oh,
be...
come on. I missed Tesla. I wasn't watching.
Wow, what a reversal in Tesla.
Oh, seriously.
Okay, Meir, just 12 points.
Oh, come on.
Wow,
Why
guys.
don't you guys have microphones so you could shout? Take Tesla. I'm moving out of Amazon. Yeah, give Ed Zeros a microphone. Absolutely.
Okay, guys, I'm taking Baba for a short, and I'm betting that we're going to see a pullback in the market. And I posted hard stop loss in Baba. I'm not going to play with it. 115.80.
Starting my day with two losers. Not very big ones. First trade in Tesla, second in Amazon. Still riding Billy, which is likely to take me out real soon over 2660. And NVX, which the only one I thought it's going to kick me at the beginning really was NVX.
Guys,
And
I'm
of
shorting
course,
Baba.
Boeing.
Okay. Both the S&P and the Qs are green, but I think we're going to see a big pullback.
Billy about to be stopped. Over 2660. Billy is stopped. I'm out of Billy. 3 losers and 2 more trades running. BA and NVAX. Oh, the market's spiking up like crazy.
Yeah.
So I've got 3 losers and 2 open trades. I'm not supposed to take another trade unless these 2 will prove successful. Then I could consider something else.
Well, Clifton, I think it's a very good time for a question. Did we see the low? I think we hadn't. I think we're going to see a new low today. I don't know why, but this choppy market, I think we're going to see a new low later today. Yeah, let's have a poll, Clifton.
So
Such a
extremely hard
choppy
to know.
market, and that's why I'm asking you. Yeah, but on its daily chart, both the Qs and the S&P looks like the point of the reversal to move lower. I mean, we're in a bear market, in a downtrend, with a few green days, and I think we're moving down again. Yeah. Craig and Meir, you're right. Both the traders in the room, 50-50.
Yeah, we've got exactly 50-50
So what should we
now.
look for? Longs, shorts? Yeah, perfect. Okay.
YouTube guys
Looking for
believe
nothing,
we
guys.
should look for shorts.
Took small share size in Baba because I'm thinking of adding under 115, but if it will move above 116.40, I'll close it. I'm not going to play with Baba today after yesterday. It took me 2K yesterday. Hey, Baba, still alive? Wow.
Okay, so we moved up and closed the gap. What's next?
The next
You know,
is
I
to
had the
see a
same
new
feeling
low.
yesterday. The market moved up, closed the gap, and my feeling was we're going to come down. And then, yes, we came down and then moved up again. Back to the highs, but finally did crash down, which I was waiting for at the beginning of the trading session yesterday. And that's why I had a tough day yesterday. And seems like I'm having the same today so far. Although Boeing is once more reaching my target and NVX is under the lows. So I've got two trustworthy stocks here. The thing about trading is that sometimes you're right, but you still lose money.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I'm out of Baba.
Okay, Boeing at my target now and more. Taking my partial now in Boeing. That's it. Got one winner. Finally. Hopefully second one NVX soon. Beautiful breakout formation in Tesla.
Yeah, I was
Nice
just
copy
about to
movement.
say the Tesla look. Next target will be 750.
You're like joining the party, but I'm not gonna do that. Wow.
Wow, Tesla. Wow, wow, wow.
Look at that.
It spiked 4 points in. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Yeah, DVG took it, I think, at the bottom. I think it was 732, and I told them, be careful, this is a bear market. It looks like we're going to see a downtrend today. I don't think we're going to see a new high.
I posted it 740 again.
Wow. Nice one, DVG.
Yeah, good
Actually,
job.
JD for a long, interesting right now. I'm going to take it. I'm waiting. Still don't know where we're going in this market.
Definitely took the partial in Boeing at the right time this time. Waiting for NVX to make the move. And I don't know what to do next. I don't trust the market moving up exactly like I didn't trust it yesterday, and I was right not to trust it yesterday. Not that I gained anything out of it. That's me to watch Tesla. NVX approaching my target. Wondering what Amazon's going to do today. I looked at the daily pre-market time. Had a good sense of, thought it's likely, just likely to come down today. We're moving up. Stop trending low. I will not take it.
After we moved up 15 minutes in the S&P and 20 minutes in the Qs.
Anyway, the market is
You will see
just very volatile recently. That's it. So trading behavior is also very volatile sometimes. So it's just that, it has to do with what's happening with the market. Some traders are switching sides, very quickly and just got a lot of spikes, right? But it has to do with the market. I felt like changing sides a few times today. I did not, but I felt like it. Okay, NVAX, a few more cents to my target. Actually reached my target right now. Waiting a bit more.
Let's see.
No,
for
Julie, I
long
did not
that.
try to friend your husband. Guys, be really careful, okay? There's a lot of imposters out there. And if you're getting a friend request from us, from me, it's not me, okay? Please report. So we'll not ask, we will never ask you or anyone you know to be our friend or my friend. We will never approach you by ourselves. You could contact us if you like. Of course, we will always be happy, but we will never ever ask you for a friendship or send you a message. The thing that's going on in Facebook now specifically is just absolutely terrible. We are complaining about a lot of imposters out there, but apparently they are making a lot of money from contacting people saying that they are me, asking for money. The last win, I can share that with you without telling you the name, of course. The last just 2 weeks ago, they got $25,000 from one of our students. $25,000, thinking that he should send them the money, should send me the money. So then you see now why they're not stopping, right? I mean, they're getting a few hundreds here, a few thousands there, 25,000 there. Somebody's making a living out of it. And they are operating now in several languages. So at the beginning, they were just doing Google Translate. They saw that it's doing well, and now they've got local people who are speaking your language sometime. Yeah, seriously professional. So, and the thing is, a lot of time we are complaining to Facebook, and the answer we get back many times is they didn't break any rule. Seriously, that's what we're getting from Facebook. We don't know about that. They're not breaking any rule. I mean, the computer, of course, answers us. I mean, nobody talked to. And so, what's your language, Max? He says nobody's speaking his language.
Well, it's crazy
It
about
just
this
made me
25.
wonder.
I heard about two people from Israel. One of them paid $2,500 and one paid $4,000.
Fluent sarcasm. Nice.
Nice one from
Yeah,
Cisco.
so they're at home and they live out of, you know, contacting people and imposting. And the thing is, sometimes they will have more followers than me because you see, they buy followers. Okay, so it will look like they've got a lot of followers, and then you know what I mean. Okay, NVX is way over my target. I'm just holding it because the market reversed, came down a little bit, and NVX did the same, came down more, but I'm going to take my partial very soon. Any sign of a pullback in NVX? Over 47.40. Now, took my partial in NVX. So we bounced from the highs a little bit. And now I've got 2 winners, 3 losers, and I'm red. I moved out of Bill. It's my biggest loser, Marino. Not watching it really. I wonder what happened there. It's still going up. Yeah, moved out of Billy. I believe it was 26.60. But I have added some size there, and that's why it's my biggest loser. Airlines are coming down and Boeing does the same. So I've got two winners here, but they're not going to save my day. So theoretically speaking, I would require one more green trade, possibly, to move to zero, but I'm not fighting for it.
Okay, now the S&P is moving down sharply. Let's see how it will handle with the VWAP. The Qs is moving down, but slowly than the S&P.
I'm going to be extremely angry if I see Amazon coming down on the lows, but I'm not going to take it because it's not trending lower. I'm just wondering who's going to come down now because the market's coming down. Do I have a candidate? Netflix is looking kind of good. I needed Tesla. I needed Tesla long. I would have been in green now. And I posted it. Seriously. I don't trust Amazon because it's just going sideways. Netflix, on the other hand, is trending lower. But I'm trying to figure out where the market's going to move from here. We're back to the middle of the range. So everything is possible. And of course, we moved up mainly to close the gap. So are we going to come down out of the lows or are we going
Roblox
to
is
continue
interesting.
moving higher? Unknown. Unknown. To me. Guys, I'm going to short Netflix under 197.80, which is now. So I didn't have the time to post it. I'm short Netflix. Still is there, if you're interested. Just bounce up a little bit and I get the opportunity. I saw the entry point. I mean, I thought the entry point should have been 198, and when it spiked back up there, then I took the opportunity and shorted it. It was a technical entry point, really. No, the S&P and the NASDAQ seems to be coming down.
Well, if we're
I'm
going
going
to
to be
see a new low,
extremely angry.
that means that 50% of you guys were wrong. And I answer yes. So let's hope it will see a new low. And actually, I'm almost flat right now. I lost in JD, took a small loss in Baba, and I have a nice winner in NVDA. Right now, I'm sitting on the fence. Anything interesting, guys? I don't see any opportunities. What are you following? VRTX and yeah, the Q extreme spread, 20 cents. I'm not going to trade it. Let's see, VRTX. Extremely spready. More than 20 cents of spread. Let's see, Tawilo. Interesting company, Tawilo. Wow, beautiful chart for Tawilo. Beautiful daily chart. Again, extremely spready. Nishit, Tawilo. Let's see, Billy under 27, but I think Meir said that we are not allowed to trade Billy again because it was his biggest loser today.
I'm thinking about it right now, Yogi.
I don't know if we should do short Billy because all the Chinese stocks are trading higher. Try to avoid watching the
If the market's
the
going to
watch
come
list.
down, they're not going to continue trading higher.
don't know. It looks like the Chinese stocks are in a different world today. I almost took a Roblox from the view up. Second I mentioned its name, it spiked 50 cents. Okay.
Costing Billy under 26.60.
Okay, now that Meir is
That
shorting
too.
it.
I mean, if the market's going to come down and but it's going to come on 26.60, it does have a nice technical formation. I'm going to give it a chance.
Okay, I'm taking my words back, guys. Now
Mhm.
it's allowed. You can short Billy with Meir. Looks like a bottom tail in the Qs.
And if it's going to happen, the stop loss is going to be relatively close over 27. So far, Netflix is doing well, but the market stopped in the middle of the range, and Netflix is going to do whatever the market's going to do next.
Okay, now the S&P is also leaving a very long tail. Maybe it's a trap. Yeah, DVG, I shorted NVDA and actually I had a beautiful trade over there. It looks like the Qs is approaching the highs. Let's see, because the Qs is above the VWAP and the S&P is below the VWAP, so I really don't know. Tesla, a new high. Sorry about it, Meir. Let's see if I can find something interesting in my watch list. Nice one. Aman. Stop the chop t-shirt. Well, I sent in the last 2 weeks 3 t-shirts and 1 coffee mug for Lucas. Right, Lucas? Where are you? Your coffee mug is on its way with your name on it. With the logo of Tradenet, of course. No, not to you, DVG. That was a riddle. I asked about a photo in my apartment. Astronomy photo. And he was the only one that knows how it called. Nice, Lucas. Yeah, it's on its way. Well, easy, it depends. When I'm having a very green days, like more than 4K, I'm very kind. And most of the time I'm buying it when I'm very green. But today I'm down today, 303. So I'm not going to buy any t-shirts today. And Mary, you read too, right?
Yeah, I'm red.
Yeah.
Second day in a row.
Ah, the water boy. Nice one, Lucas. Yeah, you're right. You can do it. Cut his head off.
NASDAQ is close to the highs.
Well, Philip, I'll say break even.
We had the same yesterday, and then we came down. Netflix should be stopped over 199.15.
But I'll tell you what, Julie, in the last 3 days, I'm not working answering emails because I'm a bit sick. So maybe next week I'll see it.
NFKX, what's that?
I think you mentioned Netflix, maybe. Yeah, it was Netflix.
Ah, Netflix. Oh, we've got a small reversal now and possibly a failure to move higher. If that's
No, I
going to
think
be a
I'm shorting
failure, then
Nvidia again.
Netflix should do well.
Let's see Amazon. Yeah, Amazon for a short, interesting. 50 cent under 120.
You're right. I think he's right about Amazon.
Yeah, good. Guys, I'll be right back. 2 minutes, sorry.
Yeah, Eddie, you're right. Should be more active on Twitter.
Hey guys, I'm back. So right now it looks like 50-50.
Markets in the
Watch the
middle of the
S&P.
range.
The high is 412, the low is 408, and now we are 410. So 2 points up or 2 points down, but I think we're going to choose soon. And I think we're going to see the market moving down today. Maybe I will join to Amazon. I never day trade Amazon, you know. Now I can. Actually, also before, but now it's okay to trade it. No spreads in Amazon, right? 120.15. Yeah, I'll take it.
I'm going to see some indications that the market's coming down, and I don't. Just going sideways now. And Netflix will come down under 197.80. I could add. Netflix may be coming down, but I have no indication on the S&P or the NASDAQ. Still interested in Bill if it comes down under 2660. XPEV is looking good, but it's not very volatile, and I do not like to watch the paint dry.
Okay, I didn't cancel my order to Amazon. I'll wait a bit.
Sure, at zeros, we'll be very happy to do that. It's a good idea. We could just, let's take it up to Clifton and take care of this. Sounds like a good idea. Thanks. NVIDIA does look very strong. It has a very nice technical formation for a long. Thing is, I kind of think that it's more likely that the market will come down. So, NVIDIA is just up 0.5%. It is in green, of course, and it is trending higher, but without market help, I mean, it's not up several percents like Tesla, 2, 3, 4% or something like that, and then it could have a life of its own and move higher, even if the market's going to come down. If the market will come down, which I think is more likely than move higher, NVIDIA is going to get hammered. On the other hand, it's really hard to say now if the market will move higher or lower. So NVIDIA could be a nice trade.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Amazon and under 120.15. And I thought about Nvidia, but the way it spiked up today, well, I'm not sure. It depends on the market, of course. Yeah, DVG, maybe,
I must
but I'm
say
not
that
going to
Baba
buy
is
under
looking
Amazon.
very good
I'm
for a
waiting
short.
for the trigger.
Yes, I'm going to take short in Baba under 116.50. You can't argue here with the fact that it's weak. Posting Baba for short under 116.50. $1 stop loss. Yeah, according to that
Still,
trend.
I'm not sure about the S&P.
Not moving.
The S&P looks extremely weak versus the market, the Qs today. Wow, Tesla, the huge bull flag 760. Extremely extended.
Baba is close. I'm short Baba. And may the S&P be with me. Oh, come on, Netflix. Not nice. S&P is just going nowhere.
Okay, I'm canceling my order in Amazon. It's interesting. The Qs is approaching the highs and the S&P stuck.
Netflix stop is over 199.50. NASDAQ again getting close to the highs. The S&P is not moving.
Yeah, it's because the tech stocks are moving up today, but the financial sector, JP Morgan, Citigroup, Bank of America, all of them in red, so the S&P is struggling because of the financials today, and the Qs is approaching the highs. Okay, the Qs is few cents from the highs. Roblox accelerating. Amazon, I canceled my order. NVDA accelerating. Whew.
Out of Netflix. That's not my day.
Okay, the Qs moved to a new high. Tesla is killing it today. Let's see Meta. Boring day for Meta, moving sideways. Yeah, Ken, you're right. Tesla is stronger than everything, but similar to the Qs today. I think I'm going to short Amazon. No, I'll wait. Just move to a new high. I'll wait a bit. Whew, I'm having difficult to find new trades, guys. It's not an easy market. Take small share size like in Baba. 120 and 70 cents, guys, with 30 cents. I don't have time to post it. Okay. This is Amazon, sorry, without the symbol.
Well, the Nasdaq moved over the highs. S&P yet unknown. What counts is the S&P, not the Nasdaq.
Okay, I'm shorting Amazon. No, I drank tea with Oni, Craig. Thank you. No whiskey. Maybe you say that I need to try whiskey to my throat.
I
Guys,
need to try
beautiful,
whiskey for my trading today.
beautiful entry for Amazon. Beautiful candle in the market. Who mentioned Amazon a few minutes ago? I don't know why, but I took it for a short. Extremely small share size. And this is the first time I'm trading Amazon.
Baba still looking good.
Ahmad, choppy, it's like a choppy market. It's bouncing. Bouncing from the lows, dropping from the highs. Choppy market. It's all over the place. Choppy. Yeah, Matt, you can say that we don't have nice, we don't have mixed markets, right? It looks the same. So my trade in Amazon is going to decide if I'm going to finish this day in green or in red.
Well, Baba's doing good. Want to use this spike down to take a partial somewhere, so I'm very close to taking my partial. Very close to taking my partial. Moves over 50, 115.50. I'll take my partial. I'm trying to get a bit more. There we go. We're going south. Now, took my partial in Baba. I will short Billy soon under 26.60. Chinese stock for some reasons are coming down, whatever it is, I don't know. About to reshort Billy now, just shorted it under 26.60. Look at Baba goes.
Amazon is bouncing from green to red, red to green. Choppy like the market.
NASDAQ is holding up, actually looking for a new high. Let's take a look at MO. That's beautiful bear flag in MO. And the continuation of yesterday, which looks fine. Wow, Baba. This one turned out to be okay.
Yeah, beautiful short in Baba. Still in Amazon.
S&P is clearly going sideways. Yeah, I finally have a winner. Baba. Let's see what's coming up in Billy. Billy's going to come down the way Baba did. It's going to be nice. And All of this time, the S&P is just going sideways. Crazy. Meta is also going sideways. I don't see much there. Earlier it came down nicely and then moved up a lot. Will come down under 195.30 or so. It may look good for a short. NASDAQ is holding to the highs. S&P again just going sideways. As MO was mentioned here in the room, I kind of like it. I'm going to post it under 14908, which is the lows. Very close. We may have an issue with the whole number, 49, but the way it looks, I'm short MO. If it's going to come down under 49, it may spike down nicely. It is getting close. Bill is kind of still floating around. Based on Baba, it may come down. Anyway, MO stop is going to be very close. I'm not going to let it move over 49.30. So 20 cents stop, 22, 23 cents stop, something like that.
Still in Amazon for the last 10 minutes. Nothing is happening. Come on, S&P and Qs. Fail.
Billy once again moving to green. And the S&P maybe losing it. Maybe. We just have one red candle here. It's too early to say. Baba is approaching the 2 points mark now. Bill is making some move. Come on, MO. Break down 49. Be nice.
Wow, beautiful trade in
S&P
Baba. Baba
still
pushing
is
the
a
lows.
red candle. Still short some BA and NVAX doing good. Again, we've got a red candle in the S&P, but it's still within the, you know, the middle of the range, so may not mean anything. So beautiful the way Baba came down. Did much more than I anticipated, really. But it also gives me a good reason to think that Billy is going to do the same.
Amazon in green.
I already took my partial in Baba. So I'm just trading very small size now, Al, and just, giving it some space. I don't know what's my target now. It depends on how the market's going to behave and how Baba's going to behave. So I don't really have a second target to Baba. If it's going to move down, let's say closer to 114, I will reduce some more size. But then I'm just going to let it ride, especially if the market will decide to move lower, which is yet unknown. In 15 minutes, a conference call. I will have to leave you guys in 15 minutes. Until then, I need some results from Billy.
I really want to see continuation. If the S&P and the Qs will move up right now, I will close Amazon at my entry and we'll call it a day. Such a long day and it looks like nothing is happening.
Seems like the S&P is still coming down a bit, and so far Billy is looking good.
Okay, Amazon, finally. One under 120. Looks like every candle in the Qs and the S&P is taking hours.
Leonidas, as I said earlier, I don't have a target in Billy, sorry, in Billy. Billy target is close to 26. So few cents above 26. But I'm not sure I'm going to take my partial so quickly if the market's going to come down. And it seems like, again, the S&P is in the middle of the range, very hard to say, but we just started to come down a little bit. So if the market's going to continue coming down, and I will think there's a chance that the S&P will move under the lows, then maybe I'm going to take my partial somewhere under 26. I mean, if BIG is going to make a move like Baba did, I wouldn't be surprised to find it at 25 something. It's actually reaching my target right now. But the S&P is still coming down. Let's give it a bit more chance here to move lower. Look at Tesla breaking down now a little bit. I mean, breaking down. Just an interesting red candle. And Boeing is under the lows. Nice.
Yeah, very nice. So the S&P is
We got a lot
approaching
of stocks coming down now. Baba 2.5 points. Billy may take the 26 level. No, Julie, I'm watching the intraday chart of the S&P in 5-minute candles. Let me show you how I'm watching it, okay? So it's right over here. Hold on a second. You will soon see that. That's what I'm watching right now. 5-minute candles in the S&P. And if I'm going to paint the range, then it's going to be from here to there. That's the intraday range. And the middle of the range, I guess, would be somewhere around here. So we just moved under the middle of the range. So we are slowly approaching the lows, which looks better. But you can see that we were around this area for a long time. And nice, Billy just came under 26. So now it looks like it is more likely that we will come down. But it's all based on 5-minute candles intraday. The daily doesn't really, I mean, the daily does matter, of course, but not when we're day trading, it's not that important. Okay, Bill is doing really good now. Wow, Baba, getting close to the 3-point mark. MO's doing nothing. Now, the S&P may break down under the lows soon. I'm getting ready. Oh, look at Baba. Come on, Billy, follow that. I was thinking about reducing some more size in Baba, covering some of my shorts a little bit more maybe. But now that I see that the S&P is approaching the lows, I'm going to give it a little bit more space. Not much. Very soon, I'm going to cover some more Baba. Boeing, I would like to cover some more because it just spiked down nicely. I'm doing it right now. Some more Boeing. And I'm going to do it very soon with Baba.
Okay, Amazon
VX is
approaching
also very extended.
120.
I should reduce some more size there.
Okay, the S&P approaching the lows. The Qs is far away from the lows, more than a point.
The only one that's not coming down is MO. When it's just down 10 cents, maybe less. But I really thought this one should break down. Okay, we're probably bouncing at the lows. I'm taking my partial here in Billy. Took my partial in Billy. Reducing some more size in NVEX. May have a small loser in MO. And tell you what, right now I'm at the best point where I've been today. I mean, I was down most of the day, anywhere between 6 grand to 10 grand, and then came Billy and Baba, and I mean, I'm down like $500 now in MO, but seems like I'm gonna finish my day down 2,000 something. I mean, this may end up to be 3 grand, which I'm very happy about. Not really, but you know, based on what I had just 30 minutes ago, I mean, this is still kind of nice. I mean, theoretically, if MO would come down, I don't think so. I'm going to terminate it really soon. It moves over 20, 25. So cent over 25, I'm going to terminate it. So around 3 grand down. I'm not enjoying this, but I was down much, much more than this. I had a lot of trades today, and finally the market did come down, bounced now from the lows, which is something I would expect. That's why I took my Billy partial and reduced some more size in Baba, NVEX, and BA. So it is a red day for me, and I'm sorry I couldn't help you much today. And thank you all for participating. Thank you in YouTube. If you are in YouTube, we would really appreciate if you could hit that like button for us. So thank you all. And I've got my meeting coming up, so I need to leave. Have a great day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. Hey guys, Michael is going to join this room soon. So far I'm in Amazon, but I think I will close it right now because I'm in this trade for what? 22 minutes almost, and nothing is going on. And it's extremely difficult to trade in this market that you don't know what will be the next. Okay, I'm closing Amazon right now. I'm in green actually in Amazon, but I'm finishing this day down 95. Made a nice trade in JD, but I lost, I lost in JD 1K, only because I added and then I closed it. And I had a beautiful short in NVIDIA, 1400. Small losing trade in Baba, took small share size, minus 695. And Amazon, again, very small share size, so I'm up only $200 in Amazon, which leave me with minus 95. Yeah, 95 grand today, and I struggled. You know what, AZ? I struggled not only to make, not only because I'm a bit sick, right, and I'm drinking tea for the entire session. I struggled because this is extremely difficult market. Actually, we didn't move under the low in the S&P, but we opened with a gap down, moved to a new high in 1 minute chart, then broke the lows, and then moved to a new high, became green, and now again we are in the middle of the range. I think some of you ask about the middle of the range. You can see the Qs, the low is 305, the high is 309, the middle is 307, which is right now. So the S&P is much weaker than the Qs today, only because the financial sector. And that will be it for me. I'm not going to take any more trades. Actually, I'm going to bed right now. Take some 2 pills, and that's it. And that's it. Michael is going to join the room in 1 minute, and Craig is going to talk a little bit about crypto and market. And guys, tomorrow I'm not going to be in the room, so I'll see you all next week. Hopefully I'll feel better, and if I feel better, I will upload a swing picks video. Hoping I will get back on track. So guys, sorry for today. I'm flat, and I'll see you all next week. So bye bye. Enjoy
Take
the
care.
rest of your trading day today and tomorrow, and your weekend. Bye. Great.
Feel
Thank you.
better. Traders, strange morning. I'll share my screen until Michael gets here. Take care, Ahmad. Joy. And should just look at the cues. You're
Hi,
right.
good morning, everyone.
Hey, Michael. All good?
Yeah, how are you guys? May I get a sound test? For some reason, I cannot upload my charts, but I will try again.
Morning, Mike. Wait, let me take mine down.
Okay, so.
You can try now.
Okay.
How was the morning, Mike?
1 hour and. Yeah, good morning, everybody. 1 hour and 30 minutes into the trading day, and we're basically looking for direction. Although the overall trend is lower as we trade another, so far, another narrow range session. We have supported the lows, which is yeah, 408, basically support of the channel that we're trading sideways over the last if yesterday the Chinese stocks were the place to go long, today today it's the other way around. So all the Chinese stocks are deep in the red. Bill is down 12, EDU 10, PDD 10, BABA 6, 5.7. So it's all about the regulations in China. So yesterday it was huge high. Short, which obviously yesterday were long China. Today should be short China. The rest of the market is not moving much. That's because of the SPY. So Apple, Facebook, other than Tesla, which I guess had some news in the pre-market, it already started with a very big gap up, but now it's now it's in the hands of the market, but still alone up 3.7%, where the rest of the market is all in the red, led by you know what? Actually, semiconductors are relatively strong, but EVs, China, energy, even energy is weak today. Of course, airlines are weak, biotechs, financials, nowhere to hide. But again, it's it's not a sell-off day, but obviously we see some weakness. If you see, guys, anything interesting, I would look for basically trades long, but can trade short, can also trade a short play. ZM, yeah, ZM is China, so it should be doing, actually it's not that bad. Down only 2%. At 113 bucks. Wow, now I see that I missed a very nice trade in, hold on a second, what was the symbol? OLLI, OLLI, how come I missed that? OLLI. Anyway, TAL is was an education stock. It still is an education stock that trades like the rest of the Chinese market. Once upon a time, an $80 stock, now $4. Couple of months ago, it was 250, so 260, so no problem here. Still have plenty of room. My focus is on China. Alibaba very extended to the downside. Those who followed Meir short are looking great. This trade, I mean, yesterday it started the move. Yesterday, I think at 103. I don't remember exactly when. So it has so much room. No, actually, it was 112, pretty much. Yeah. Facebook is now changed the symbol to Meta, and it had a great morning session, but now it's not looking that great anymore. So we need to forget Facebook and focus on Meta. I don't like the price section, but you know that it is what it is. For long plays, very little action. For short plays, we are at the lows. Guys, if you're looking for a very strong one, take a look at NXPI. Amazing mover today, NXPI, but I don't have an entry point right now. Let's see, move down to the 188 and then maybe we can buy it. Yum China is at the VWAP, another Chinese stock, which is a spin-off of Yum USA. But where is the entry point? Let's watch and see if we can short it. The question is again, where? Keep in mind that the stock had a very nice V-shaped reversal from the low, so remains to be seen where we can short it. Wow. So the numbers today, overall, not that bad. Q's down 0.6. Baba, wow, Baba back at the lows and missed the good trade, but you know, never mind. We may have another trade later. Though it's shameful because we need every trade right now. Every trade is important. Another disaster play is Novavax. Yesterday, very strong in the second part of the trading day. Today, again, wow, what a mover this stock is. I mean, when they are getting rid of it, they are really getting rid of it. I'm not sure if it's shortable, but if it is, I will keep it on my watch list. And now maybe it's gonna turn around again. We are at the lows, so I'm not so keen about shorting right now. AMD, let's take a look. Relatively, the semiconductor is a sector is relatively strong to the market, but the trend in AMD is I don't know. If you're looking for a good place to be long, NXPI is the place. I mean, by the time I was watching it or coming back to it, you can see it reverse from the view up. NXPI is by far the best semiconductor play today. I suggest trading it or buying it instead of using AMD, which is no good. I mean, maybe it's a maybe. Let's put it this way. NXPI is a clear winner. I don't know if there's going to be an entry point, but that's a place to go long. There was another semiconductor stock, but I forgot its symbol. Okay, maybe I'll check on it later. And we don't have that many small cap plays as well, so that's not good. mRNA, yeah, Novavax down 12%, mRNA down 7%. Both are at the Neo short. Let's take a look at Neo. I've been watching it all day, but could not find an entry point. Where? Where is the short entry, Gazi? If there was a short entry, that's the VWAP level. Neo, however, is yeah, it broke support, but I won't trust Neo for a good move. It's very, very thick. I don't see a good move happening here. $18.90. It's now at 18.90. I don't see a clear technical pattern or nor anything that will point to an aggressive downside. Maybe it's going to move down 10 cents, maybe up 10 cents. The setup is not clear enough or weak enough, let's put it this way. That's long. Okay, at least we're talking about a winner today. 755. Yeah, it's there's some resistance at 755, but if the market's going to turn around, that's a prime long play Tesla. Obviously, looks way better than most of the market. Looks like we're moving lower, very slowly though. Now even Tesla is moving lower. I think the best trade today by far was the best trade yesterday. Baba yesterday and Baba today. Too bad there is no additional entry point in Baba. As much as it was tough to trade it yesterday, where it was super aggressive to the upside, today it's doing the other way around. Coin, let's take a look. I'm not a fan of trading coin, but let's see what's going on here. Well, the daily is horrible. The intraday, very volatile as always. Not a lot of action right now. I don't say no action, but definitely not a lot of action. MSFT, and again, buying now is, some a market stock like Microsoft, totally subject to the SPY. Totally, it's like if you see the last bars on the 5-minute S&P, that's not very encouraging to buy Microsoft. Lows of the day 408, so at least there is something to build on. 408. Where is Billy on my chart? I have FUTU, BZ, JD. I mean, loaded with Chinese stocks. Actually, I missed them. I don't have Billy. Okay. There's no trust in this market, so I don't think the way to go is with the market stocks. Maybe other than Tesla. The way to go right now is with small caps or anything that is totally detached from the market, because the market is not doing anything, or looks to not to be doing anything. So if there is a chance for a good move, it's not in the market stocks. Actually, China is suddenly moving higher. Shit. Wow. Billy at 26 was a potential entry. I think we missed it by a couple of cents. And another stock that is worth watching, not a big mover, but an easy trade at times, that's BKE. Of course, there are PDD and BABA. I'm still watching EDU from yesterday, but I guess it's a waste of time right now. So guys, if you see any trade that's worth trading, I'm searching for both longs and shorts. We don't have strength today in anything other than very few small caps and Tesla, and even Tesla now is under the VWAP. Keep missing a couple of trades, just missed BK for a long trade. That's a Chinese stock. So guys, again, if you see anything, we are in need of trades, but only winning trades, please. The market is choppy. Let's call it choppy at best. We don't want to be aggressive. That's one thing that's clear. We don't want to be aggressive in this market, being that it's clear that being aggressive, not good. Not good. Not a good market for being aggressive. There will be a time for it. If you remember, guys, the day before yesterday, it was the last 45 minutes. I don't remember anything about yesterday, to tell you the truth, so maybe there wasn't anything interesting. What the... Also, we need short trades. Something like Novavax, but but from an hour ago. A great mover today is PDCE. That's an energy stock. The drawback there, absolutely no volume, and what is the spread there? Like 20 cents. Pathetic. Wow, Yum China is really all over the place. YUMC, guys, if you have charts and want to dedicate one to Yum China, it's a great mover today. Very wild, and you know, technicalities are questionable, but Yeah, I'm gonna throw away BZ, which is boring, and use move to Yum China. Maybe we can find a trade in Yum China. The market so far refuses to cooperate with the good guys, which are us. Amazon, okay. You know what? I took it off my watch list, being that it was such a lousy mover. I mean, it was a great mover Monday. Today's Thursday, and already, I guess already everybody forgot about the IPO. I mean, the split, and okay, the volumes are good, but if we look back at the chart, I mean, the price action is terrible. Very, very, very boring. I don't see a reason to trade it, really. Okay. Billy short. I'm not sure because now the market is moving and Billy is very flat and look at the Chinese stocks before you make a decision on Billy. You know, actually the Chinese stocks are moving lower, you're right. I can't believe Meta. You know, the drawback in Starbucks is such a slow mover. By the time the SPY makes its move, and this stock is up 10 cents, the SPY turns around and now it's still up only 10 cents. We need 20. It's not like we need 50 or whatever. Looks like we have a chance, you know, for another leg up. Well, because we touch the view up, we move above it, and now I see the the red bar coming in. Billy is actually at the trigger for the short under 25.9. The risk is 12 cents, the target 40, but again, it can also continue to move sideways for I don't know, another period of time. I would use the 90, meaning right now, for Billy. Okay, so the red bar is now engulfing the green bar. This is not good. Okay. Stop loss in Starbucks, 1 cent under 80. 1 cent under 80. Now I'm really sorry I didn't short Billy. Focusing on Starbucks and one other trade. But if you shorted it at the 90s, have a very small partial now. If you shorted it at the 80s, you wait another 10-15 cents. Too bad. Isn't it? But it's a good trade. I mean, it's a good trade being that the timing with the market and China, take a look at Alibaba, talking about Alibaba. Perfect timing, JD. Okay, so I'm not gonna retry Starbucks again. I will wait. Maybe I will try it later. I'm gonna go back to NXPI as a long play, the potential long play, but I don't have an entry right now. And watch Tesla, which is relatively strong, and of course the rest of the market. We're trading basically 5 minutes at a time. Up to the VWAP, down back to the 409. Now I mean it's a mismatch of zero clarity. I mean, if you can't take a partial on a $20 stock, on an $80 stock, that speaks volume. I don't think taking Microsoft will pay today, because the market, which is behind Microsoft, is not working. The market is dead. So you need to focus on small caps. or Starbucks, anything that's, you know, way stronger than the market. That's why I'm searching right now for small caps. Let's take a look at SIG, which is a big winner today. SIG is a big winner, but the technical pattern is, I don't know, good support at 67. That's all I can say. It's crazy. It's moving a lot. I don't know. I don't know where is an entry point, if there is an entry point. Let's wait for SIG. It's a good idea, but it's not enough. I mean, it's we need entry points, stop losses. I mean, I'm not gonna risk dollars here over lunch. Best we wait. And follow closely the Chinese market, which is still the best mover, up and down. Stocks that reported earnings today were NEO and Billy, as much as I had on my watch list. But you know, NEO and Billy. Billy had spike lower and immediately moved up to the 26. So there was I don't know, 1 mini time frame to take a partial. This is what this market is all about. Horrible, basically. What's the symbol there, Julie? WFC or WIC? I can't see it. Please print it with the capitals. If it is a symbol. Novavax. Okay, let's take a look at Novavax. Yesterday it was a crazy mover, down and up. Maybe it can deliver the same. 43.50. But where is the stop loss? I don't see the stop loss. I rather buy it at either 43.80 or 44. Or not buy it. Guys, watch also NXPI, which is probably the best trade today. Was a great trade. I missed it. I don't know. It was a stupid miss early on, and now it can deliver hopefully the goods again. But I don't have an entry point. I mean, we need to watch it closely. Guys, I'm adding ZEN, Zendesk, to our watch list. That's a potential, on paper, potential short play, but can work both ways. Has very good volume today, and I think has the potential. Can't believe this. Guys, if you see anything, anything that's interesting, this is a market that has no personality. It changes its mood every 5 minutes now. We had basically one good move, 15 minutes up in the morning session. That's it. Wow, Starbucks, what a loser. Unbelievable. I'm glad that I'm out of the trade with very very small loser, and this stock is lousy to trade. Well, at least today it is. I think trading this range tough because I nearly assumed that we're moving up. We're not. So guys, if you see anything interesting, super low price action, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, I've seen the Dash move up, but that's not something that I could have traded. I guess Novavax is not moving up. Today it's not going to do, at least at this point, it's not going to do what it did yesterday. I'm still going to watch it at maybe at 44, but you know, with the market trending lower, I don't want to say that looking for shorts in the Chinese stocks is the right place to be. I've been keeping a close look at Billy, and again he touched 26 and again moved lower. I don't want to say that it was a mistake not to short it, but maybe it was. Dino? Is there a symbol, Dino? Dino? The fuck is that? Sinclair Corp. What the hell is that? I don't know. I mean, it has no trend at all. Why is it a trade long at 57.50? I mean, you can use it to you can use a 12-cent stop loss, but look at the price action all day. Yeah, I mean, I see all-time highs, but trading very low volumes. You sure it's a stock? Maybe it's an ETF? Looks weird. That's the bottom line. Target short. I don't see an entry, but let's take a look at not Target, Walmart. Yeah, both of them are at the lows of the day. You know, Costco was very strong today, COST, but actually moved higher. Let's take a look also at big lots. You know, actually it's weird. Big is at the highs of the day. SFM is totally dead, and Kruger. I'm just running all over the retailers or the food retailers. Yeah, I mean, we should look for shorts, but the problem is that the market is showing, if you look at the SPY, it's showing tails above the 408 and resistance at the VWAP. So we're trading a $1 range basically. But let's not exaggerate. Amazon crashed. Really? I don't think it's down 1.2%, exactly like, actually it's weaker than the market, but I won't call it a crash. Wow, this is boring. I mean, if my go-to play is Starbucks, we have a problem. Alibaba is basically on its way to giving up all of yesterday's gains and killing, actually, absolutely killing anybody that traded or entered yesterday and hoped for good news from the Chinese government. I can't believe I missed ZEN, which had a nice, well, Not a nice, but still a tradable short under 71. All I can say is that, again, the good movers, China. This time again to the downside. Um, but again, guys, take a look at JD. Where is the short entry? If you watch the chart, resistance is at 62. The VWAP is at 61.80. A bit complicated. Not very easy to figure out. Nobody wants to make mistakes over lunch. That's the bottom line here. I don't want to make mistakes over lunch. Because any mistake that you make over lunch, any money that you lose is going to be hard to reverse and you know, make up for it. Chewy is very strong today, so that's one stock that on paper should be a long, and there aren't that many like Chewy today. Chewy is good. Amazon still, not Amazon, Starbucks still looks strong. NXPI, but after I missed the morning entry, this is that should have been my money trade. If you watch NXPI, look back at the 187.30 in the morning session. The trade went for $6, risking 30 cents, maybe 40. I don't remember how much. Guys, let's watch SIG again. You know what? Looking back at SIG, the 67 support worked again for the stock. So coming or not using resistance but using support as the technical way to look at the trade worked for this trade. It's spready. Well, it's spready, but not impossible to trade. I'm not. I wasn't even watching it, but anybody that entered at 67.10 to 30, even 40 is a good trade. Now, definitely in partial territory, and I don't know what's going to happen at the VWAP, which is 69, 68, but it's going to be interesting to watch. Okay, I'm going to throw dish out and which is not doing anything, and post SIG on one of my charts and see if I can join maybe later or on a pullback. So this is a clear support level trade. Nice. I mean, if this is what the market is giving us, you know, it is what it is. I don't see any stocks, very few are moving up. I mean, SIG is one of those stocks, and SIG had earnings today. I think had earnings. Yeah, I think it had earnings today. It's not one of the stocks that I'm really focusing on. Guess what? Another move up in in the SPY from the 408 support. Huge buyer where? 2026? Yeah. Now I see it. Yeah, 1 million shares at 2026. But it's hiding, you know, it's showing and not showing. I don't know if we can trust it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 1 million shares. So that can cause one of two things: to drop under if somebody fills the order, or to deliver an upside move in the stock. I mean, that's also a possibility. Where it's showing, you know, a spectacular strong buyer or big buyer. This is wow, looks horrible on the daily chart. I guess bad stuff is happening there. Dish Networks. Is it still Dish? Okay, I don't know. Anyway, let's watch it. You know, those who have or know how to trade the level 2 or use the level 2 in trading under 12 2025, it can be interesting. But you know, let's see it again. I mean, right now it's not showing. Again, the risk is going to be very minimal. The last time it dropped 40 cents when it broke 2040. Now we'll see if it's dropping 20 cents. I'm happy. I just don't see the buyer. Okay, guys, looks like we're moving up again. I hope it's not another fake move. Tesla 745, interesting. Okay, let's take a look also at NXPI. NXPI. The only entry that I see in NXPI is 188.50, but it's not the best technical pattern, and the support is 187.50. Okay, guys, I'm drinking coffee. Cannot trade this BS. Remember, we have the mentoring session today at 3:15. Clifton is going to post the link later. I have a trade that looks technically right, but the stock is not the right one. So if there is now an entry point which is tested, but the stock is not the right one, so I'm not going to post it at this point. Now JD in China and China are moving higher. Are you kidding me? Like, impossible to hold on to the trend. I'm still not seeing this big buyer in Dish Networks. But once it's gonna, if it's gonna appear, we need to short under the big buyer. The other option is to buy it now and use the big buyer as support, but I don't know. It's a 5-cent risk versus I would say a 10-cent target. Not great. Yeah, it's just not showing on the level 2 at this point. What happened to the institutional traders? Hedge funds have, a terrible year so far. They're in deep trouble, but ETFs and institutional traders, they are really going long term. They're not buying right now at all. I mean, they stopped buying a long time ago, basically. NXPI was tradable at 188.50. I just wasn't, I cannot make the decision to buy anything right now. It's under the view up, but it was a good trade, Steve, if you're watching it at 188.50. Now it's at nearly 189 at this point. Very tricky and uncooperative market. So guys, if you see an interesting trade, which is not going to be very easy to figure out right now, is we keep riding this $1 range. Yeah, we cannot rule a move later on today. Sometimes the move or the buyers are waiting until 3 p.m. sometimes, or the sellers. Well, it was a huge mistake not to buy the 189.50, but that's in NXPI, I mean. Right now it's a game of chess. It's not trading right now. Right now it's basically chess. Like we wait for somebody to show a wrong move and make a mistake. So maybe we can take advantage. Can't believe Yum China, which is a potential long play, is totally flat. Guys, watch also Dish. Maybe we can figure out a trade there. Dish Networks. Chewy dead or declared dead. Wait, I mean, do you see the seller? I don't see it anymore. Sorry, the buyer. Really? Unbelievable, this Billy trade. So tricky, down from 28, up back to 20, sorry, from 26, up a couple of cents over 26, and now sharply lower again. Tesla is long, but it's that's a market rate, and the risk here is yeah, $5. Looks good, Tesla. See, but you need to be aware that this is all about the market and nothing else. So we are the first time over the VWAP since what's the time? Since an hour ago, pretty much. Stop loss 7741. Target the VWAP, which is a reasonable target for Tesla, but I don't want to say that it has no chance, because if there is a strong stock today that has a chance, it is Tesla. There's absolutely no trust in this market. Absolutely. Absolutely no trust. It's unbelievably weak. Okay, now Dish. Now I see the buyer in Dish at 26. Wow, it will need a huge seller to drop under. Yeah, it's a real buyer. I don't know what's the logic behind it, but we'll see. If it breaks down, we'll see. But it's. I think it will take a while. It's no way this huge buyer disappears with one whiff or one one stroke. Well, Novavax, those who are looking for a trade there, if there is a trade, if there is, and I don't think there is at this point, I would wait for 43.50 or 44. It's not You don't want to bet on a fake reversal. You mean the market, Linda? Okay, now we see some sellers in Dish. But 1 million shares, overall it traded 3.5, so that's a huge number. Huge number for it to drop. Well, right now I can say I don't want to say that I think it's gonna drop. I don't think it's gonna drop, but we'll see. I mean, it's there for a good reason. If anybody is putting here $1 million times 20, that's $20 million on this position. So probably not a retail trader. Wow, Yum China is crashing. That was my long play. Lucky for me, I didn't follow up on that trade. You know what? The sellers are crowding the 26. Weird. It's gonna be very tricky, I think, in this dish play, yeah, under 2025. Now we see a lot of, well, a lot, but definitely not 900,000 at 27. That reminds me of trading Citigroup during the financial crisis. You trade a 1 cent spread, millions of shares. I think the only way to make money in Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, or such is to buy the lows, to bet on the lows, because buying at any resistance is impossible. Yeah, Tesla failed. Well, I cannot say that it's, I mean, it is the strongest stock amongst the market stocks. You have, over lunch, impossible, really, really impossible to do anything. Why didn't we trade Roku? I don't know. You mean short? Yeah, there are still a lot of buyers at Dish. I don't know if this is a trick, really. It's like not an easy decision to pre-enter. Wow, there was a 25,000 share seller a couple of seconds ago. All I can say, guys, is a shame on me for not trading Billy. That was stupid, giving up on Billy at 26. Well, down and another bar up. Looking back, Microsoft touched the VWAP up 60 cents in 3 minutes. Again, it's like, is this the type of trading that we want to do or want to work with? Well, all I can say is an engulfing 5-minute bar that not even reverse Tesla to the 745, but basically killing the long trades, now killing the short trades. It goes exactly anything that you're looking for goes the other way around. That comes to show Linda, that if you buy at the VWAP or at support, you stand a chance. But if you don't buy at support, you don't have any chance. Yeah. It's only you need to buy at support. Period. Oxy, let's take a look. Oxy. I won't buy it right now, but it's called being that it is at resistance. Support was the lows like 60, 680, maybe 67. Now it's at 67.50, exactly where you don't want it. Yeah, definitely Microsoft up 0.4, SPY down 0.21, Q's down 0.25. I mean, this is very poor performance from the market today, but you know, at least there is something going on in Microsoft. Talking about energy stocks, guys, both COP, Oxy, ExxonMobil, back to the highs of the day. And you see there was a trick eventually, I mean, at least by now in Dish. It touched 2026, now it's up 10 cents. So if you pre-entered, why would you be in this trade? I mean, it can continue up another 10 cents and drop all the way. Or not. There are absolutely no long candidates, or very few. Chewy is a long candidate, but looks horrible. SIG was probably the best move over lunch alongside NXPI. I mean, really two stocks. I mean, all of those also very spready. This is one hideous trading day. Finally, I found one good mover. VG? VG, that's Vonage. Vonage. Dropped and immediately moved up. I'm still at one trade this lunch session, that Starbucks trade. Guys, I don't remember who posted earlier the Billy trade. The question is, are you still in the trade? If you are, $1 risking, I don't know what was the risk, like 10 to 15 cents. Huge miss on our side. Huge. Guys, another stock that can be interesting to watch for reversal actually, let me see if I can think about a reversal up. PAGS down a bunch today. Let me see how much. PAGS down like 20%. Looks very extended. The reversal over 14 going up to 1430 looks interesting. The risk is going to be 11 to 12 cents there. And another option is to basically short it, but I don't have an entry point. I mean, it can be 1385, 1380, and then use the stop loss over 14. Those are, another option in a small cap. Also, those who are watching Dish, it's still above the entry. It's possible that we are finally leaving the lows of the day. We are now 10 minutes, nearly 15 minutes above the VWAP. We are above, but we are not moving, so not a big deal. In terms of trading opportunities, one of the worst trading days. KSS, another spike on some news. This stock is nuts. Guys, don't go with Tesla or anything like that. It's not worth it. I think the risk reward is not good. No way I'm buying any market stock that's not like at clear support. Nothing's moving above resistance. Nothing's moving lower. Nothing's moving higher. It's like a total numbness. I'm guessing if there is no strength here, why would it be in cryptos? I mean, we want cryptos to trade a bit different from this market. I guess it's not happening. I want to buy Bitcoin at 10 grand, Craig. Can you set me up for one Bitcoin at 10 grand? How much is it today? 30? So I'm only asking for 66% discount. Hold on a second, there was a trade posted. PAGS? Yeah, the question is where where this one is going. Down to the lows or up over 14 to the VWAP? It can go both ways from here. Most likely lower, you're right, under 1380. It can also deliver a good move over 14 to the VWAP. That's also on the table. Yeah, nice spike in STT, but how is it helping us right now? I mean, we've seen a couple of spikes today, all of them 100% turned around and um, moved immediately lower. Well, I mean, there must be news. Look at the volume bar. I mean, what do I know? Maybe there are news, maybe there aren't. It's not. I'm not a fan of this type of trades. Or if it's moving up, keeps on with a good volume, holds on to a bull flag. Okay, we have something to work with. Right now, I don't think we have anything. I mean, I'm not even close to taking a trade, and we still have well, we still have 45 minutes in this land session. Wow, Meta at the lows. What? They opened up a new chart? Are you kidding me? They erased the whole history of Facebook? That's stupid. Now, guys, take a look at the chart. No more, no more Facebook. There's like zero history for Meta. Insanity. Novavax keeps on drilling lower. It's unbelievable. I mean, I'm waiting and waiting and trying to maybe figure out a reversal entry. At this point, not even close. Now, 42 is the potential long play. So we managed to stay 15, maybe 20 minutes above the VWAP and no more. Okay, another leg down, and another leg down. So and after all that, we've been trading exactly right now, guys. We're exactly where we were in the first 5-minute bar at 409.50 or something like that. By far the lowest. Wow. If we look at the daily chart, it's by far the worst trading day this week in terms of production, meaning volumes, range, trend, anything like that. Unbelievable, isn't it, guys? It's like we're trading Christmas Day. PAGS is actually moving lower. Which one? A Dish? Yeah. Okay, let's go back, guys. Let's watch Dish for a move under 20 and a quarter. 2025 risk no more than 10 cents. No more than 10 cents. Hopefully 20 to 40 cent target on Dish. DISH, we're moving lower. And there are still, I didn't see the exact number, I think 500,000 shares available. Billy at the lows. Novavax at the lows. ZIM at the lows. All those trades were money trades. Billy definitely crashing. Unbelievable. $1 in the Billy trade now for those who are smart enough to trade it at 28, 26. Took some time, but you know, that's not a problem to wait. The problem is to look and do nothing. Well, the only trade that has at least clear support is Starbucks again. Long 80, stop loss 11. point Starbucks. So 383 actually at this point, which is a lot. I mean, now it trades nearly 5 million, so that's how much is it? 10%? 8%. Guys, for those who are looking for a long play, I mean, if there is a long play, I would wait to see what happens if we break under the lows, but NXPI is still a long play. Maybe one of the few stocks that are still looking strong, up 7%. Is there a reverse cup and handle in Tesla? It's not a cup and handle, but it was, no, not a cup and handle, but the 739 was, let's call it a super ugly cup and handle, or I don't know, something in that something in that ballpark. You know, being that this is an intraday play and on very low volume, So DVG, you managed to take advantage of poor Tesla and make money of it? Nice. I mean, I'm not upset about not trading Tesla. I'm really upset about not taking advantage of the easiest trade in Billy. I think Billy was a clear loser. And it was posted in the room. No excuse for me. Baba down 7, Billy down 16, JD 7. Wow. Basically reversing PDD down 11. And I didn't even check PDD all day. And now even NXPI is moving lower from the VWAP, but if there is or will be a long play, although like I said, the morning move was amazing, and we're trending lower anyway. Guys, we are back to the lows. You know what it means? Another fake attempt higher. The only reason to buy, or if you want to buy Chewy, is to use 3050 as support and buy it now at 3070. That's the only reasonable trade that I see in Chewy, Miroslav. Which is not a bad idea, risking 20 cents. The stock is very strong, but you know, it's like, it's not moving higher. Well, it was a great, had a great move in the morning session. Now it has good support. The question is, where it's going to start moving at least over 31. So I think the only safe place is under 3050, if there is a safe place. Guys, those who participate in the mentoring session, the mentoring session is today at 3:15 in the mentoring room. Clifton is going to post the link, and judging by the way the market is trading, the timing is okay. So you can see Miroslav, it touched near the 3050, Now it's at 30.80. That's the only way to make some money. I don't want to say good money or a good move because it's going to hit the VWAP and probably move lower again. But again, if you don't buy in this market at clear support, goodbye. The rest of the stocks that I'm watching are untradable, or most of them. I would watch Dish, 10 to 12 cent risk there. Hopefully a move to the lows of the day, which is 20, so 25 risk reward versus half of that for a risk. That makes sense. Shouldn't be a problem. I hope it's not a trick play, but you never know. Still, a lot of buyers are showing at 2026. And we don't know what's going to happen below. We assume there are no buyers below and it's going to drop, but that's why I'm thinking 10 cents, worst case scenario 12 cents to get 20, maybe more. I don't know. It's like, that's the target, 20. And you can see as soon as we're touching the lows, which are 408, there is some minor move higher. A bounce is due. The question is how big will be the bounce? Is it going to be a 10-cent bounce or a 60-cent bounce? On a 60-cent bounce, I'm in. On a 10-cent bounce, not really. That goes that goes to say that the SPY today is an embarrassment. Embarrassment to the U.S. equity markets. This is not how the U.S. equity markets are supposed to be trading. This is maybe a foreign market or the Venezuelan market. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie is going to come in. I will take a break and join you later in the mentoring room. I hope for your sake that this price action won't continue into the close. We can blame the CPI number, which is super important, but this is too much. I mean, really, nothing is getting... nobody's hunting for anything, nobody's selling anything. It's like total darkness. Again, there are so many buyers in this. Still 400,000 or 350, a lot. One trade messed up my day. That was NXPI. Would have been a great day even today had I not missed that one. Linda, take a look at the 5-minute bars. And then you tell me if you can expect anything. Look at the volumes and add the ranges of the bars. Sad day. Yeah, but you're right. 2 p.m. is around the corner. Sometimes the volumes are picking up after 2 p.m. We established the lows at 408. A signal of life from the lows. Like from faraway places. I'm searching for short trades, guys. I don't see anything long. That's longs are hawks plays. If there is anything, it will be probably to the downside. If guys, in a couple of minutes, actually in a minute, Aggie is coming in. I'm taking a break and we'll join you guys in the mentoring room in about an hour and 15 minutes. The Crypto's going to post the link later. So Aggie, you can take over the charts if you want. And good luck with that, you know. We've been trading, I guess, the worst trading day this week by far. No ranges. And also I managed to miss a couple of good trades and not good. We're still watching, guys,
Hi.
Dish. Yeah, so that's, and I'm watching also Yum China. And Egg is going to take over and guide you in a bit. Egg, you're taking over the charts, aren't you?
Yes, I will. Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. How are you today? Sorry to hear that this day was not the best, but you know, this is the 8th day of the consolidation on the daily chart of the indices. I really hope tomorrow with the CPI numbers it's going to add. It should end,
Yeah,
finally.
I'm getting tired of this. I have to tell you, I'm getting tired
Everyone.
of this show.
Yeah, everyone. It's for sure. Okay. Do you have any trades at the moment?
I don't have any open trades. I'm watching for Dish for a short play under 20 and a quarter, and watching for PAGS for a move over 14, but it may move lower. And I'm watching also Yum China, hoping that it's going to move over 43.40, but that's a resistance play, and I'm not sure about that. Those are the trades that I'm looking at right now.
Watching. Okay. All right. Thank you, Michael.
Guys,
So
I'm
you will
taking a
have the
break.
weekly mentoring this today, right?
Yeah, mentoring at 3:15
Okay.
in the mentoring.
Okay. All right. So enjoy your free time till then, and we will see you then in the weekly mentoring room. Okay? All right, traders, how are you today? Green, red, no trade. Hi, Matt, Sambolat. Romika, hi, how are you doing? Lucas, Albert, Linda. Hi, DVG. David is in green. Okay. Philip, green. Small green day, Linda, good. For me, it's small as well, but green is green. How about now? Hi, Mazdak. Okay, sorry for that. All right, traders. So the big question now is, where are we going to head? This is the real big question now, because for me, it looks like that we are going to head to... How about now? Is it better now? Oh, what is with my headset? Okay. Okay. I'm not yelling, come on. By the way, I tried to get the magic wand from my children, but I was not allowed to. But they told me they let me borrow it tomorrow. So today is still no magic. Yes, Nasdaq maybe. Okay, traders, so let's see what the market is up to at the moment. Looks like we broke the lows finally, and of course it cannot continue. Why this whole thing is happening? If you participated in the guidance room, I just could show you. Pronounce magic. Okay. Okay. So if we just take a quick look at the daily chart, traders, you can see that this is the 8th day of consolidation in a row, like in a very, very tight range, and it just cannot decide. I really hope that for tomorrow, CPI data is out at 8:30, so 1 hour before market open, and I really hope this is going to be the decision time to break finally this consolidation. Yes, Nasdaq, I'm not anymore. It was enough yesterday. Oh, thank you, Clifton. Okay, traders, so far we just try to break the lows. 1, 2, 3. This was the 4th try to break the lows. What do you think? Are we going to break the lows today? This is the big question, because this is going to define our decision to take shorts or longs. Let's do a poll like this. Like, will the SPY break the low for good? I mean that finally we are going to see a nice continuation as well. Okay, share results and start. Will the SPY break the lows? Let's see. Thank you, Matt. So Matt thinks that maybe if Amazon is breaking the low, I just get Amazon here. Oh yeah, it's very weak, but you know what? I think it will depend on Tesla as well, and definitely on the Apple. Are we going to break the lows or not? If we are going to break the lows, maybe we are going to short the market, traders. It is the easiest. DVG, yeah. It can be an option. You can't choose, Linda. I can totally understand you. Yes. That's why this poll as well, you know, maybe if we push a little bit, it's going to happen. Market is getting immune, you mean, to the bad news. Do you think, Nasdaq? I don't know. I would say you are right. I think we start to get used to the bad news lately. And maybe that's why the market just does not take care too much about the bad news. And definitely we are very much hungry for the good news. What does it mean? Tomorrow, again, I'm just going to repeat you several times that tomorrow it's a big day in the economic event because tomorrow CPI data at 8:30 is going to be published. Who knows why CPI data, consumer price index, is important? What do you think? Why is it important? Why do I wait for that? Like, really, to be the biggest event of the week? Yes, Sandy, very good. Inflation. Yes, Danielle, it can be as well. But now it looks like we are very close to the breakdown. If we are breaking down, I think I am ready to take some TQQQ short or SQQQ long. It depends on your choice. What, however, I don't like is the volume. I'm still not convinced in the volume. However, I think we can, if we can break the 31.70, this can be at least a 20 cents. So let's just, you know what, let's just give the chance for this TQQQ under the low of the day, which is 31.70. The stop loss is going to be 32.15, I think. Yes, 32.15. So we have like a 45 cent stop loss. TQQQ under 31.70 is going to be my first trade on this afternoon. And as you know, this is like we are going to short the market itself. Tesla, surprisingly, after an upgrade, because as you know, I don't know if you knew it or not, but Tesla was upgraded by UBS, and that's why we see it still into the green. However, everything else on my watch list is red, except of Triple M. Triple M is green. I just take a look at Triple M traders. 3M company is still green. Interesting. Maybe no more strength in the stock, but I'm going to watch it for a VWAP reversal, by the way. So we did not get into the TQQQ yet. As you can see, it already bounced, so this looks like an other. Yes, UVXY. So every ETFs which are for playing the indices. Why I like to trade the ETFs, they TQQQ, SQQQ, UVXY, VIX, SVXY, and the others, because I'm shorting the market, Julie. I'm shorting the market, and Triple M, I'm looking for a long if it can do a reversal here, because they cost much less than the indices. SPY is $408. Triple Q $305, but the TQQQ is only $30. So this is much better deal, I would say. All right, so we have the short opportunity here. Let's just go for a long if we find a bottom somewhere here again. How about Tesla, about this consolidation, which is 739, this consolidation high, but definitely 740 is a much whole number and round number, and we can take it over 740 with a stop loss under 733. Linda, okay. Matt, good question about Roku. I was watching it whole day because Roku had some beautiful rumors yesterday to be taken by Microsoft, if I remember right. And yeah, you are right. This is a consolidation as well. We can take it over 94. This is the same almost like the Tesla. Yes, she is. All right, so we have the long, we have the short. I'm just going to call Tesla over 740. And maybe I'm going to take this Roku as well. Tesla, it has at least a $7 stop loss trader, so be careful. It's Tesla, as you know. HD, Tom, checking. Just a second. We are ready for everything. Breakdown, reversal, everything. HD, you call it 105, 305, you mean. All right. I'm just going to show you something. You see here a consolidation in HD, and you are right. All of these retail stores were very strong. Look at the WMT, look at Costco. They are just going up. And I am with you if the market is really going to find here a bottom and maybe we are going up. I see your point to get in over the round number, but please just take a look at this consolidation here. I am more relaxed with an entry if I take an entry over the consolidation high, which is in this moment 305 and 12. So I would say over 305 and 15, I would like to take it a little bit better for a long. Hi, Steve. And I just get to the YouTube traders soon as well, of course. All right, traders, still no decision on the market at all. Playing up and down. However, 2 p.m. already gone. This is not good. We should see some really nice moves so far. You're welcome, Tom. Okay. So we are waiting. We cannot do anything else at the moment, unfortunately. And this Roku is getting more and more attractive as well. Let's see if we can find a very strong bottom on the daily, and we can, because the Roku just filled the gap. As I see, the high of this day is 39.59, lowest 39, not 39, 93. All right, you know what, traders? I tried this Roku over 94 as well. One thing is for sure, today I'm going to take kind of scalps. What does it mean to take a scalp? That I'm going to go for, buy the Roku for a 50 cent and then to take a partial, put my stop loss to half hour because my original stop loss now is under 93, so $1, and let it run. Why is that? Because I do not trust the market direction, because so far we do not have a market direction today. Okay, so we are ready to long Roku, to short the market, and long Tesla if the market is going to be strong enough. Roku stop loss $1, TQQQ stop loss 45 cents, and the Tesla has at least like a $7 stop loss. Okay, so just why is it important to know the stop loss before to take an entry? Who does know the answer? Why is it important to know your exact stop loss before you take any trade, traders? Okay, Roku is not bad, but I don't like the volume so far. Hopefully more buyers are going to join here. Philip, come on. Control the loss. Yes, Steve and Kevin from the Facebook. Very good answers. You have to determine the share sizes. Very good. Very good. Yes, you always have to calculate your share size before you get into any trades, traders. What does it mean? You always have to know your maximum loss to take on a trade before you take any trades. It can be, usually day traders are working with $1 or 1%, sorry, 1% of the equity. So if you are allowed to use, let's see, 10K, then your stop loss should be $100. Okay, here is Roku. We are in. Not yet, sorry. Yeah, it's now we are in 07. Maybe I'm going to be a little bit greedy with Roku and getting it to 95. Let's see what the market really wants here. Thank you, Clifton. Don't forget, traders, mentoring is in less than 1 hour with Clifton or no, with Michael. Be ready to take part if you are allowed to. Weekly mentoring, as far as I know, it is for student packages and above. I'm sure he's going to teach a lot of interesting things to you today. Let's see, Philip, maybe. But it looked like a great risk reward, very much pulled down, filled the gap. So I really like it. However, market does not look like it wants to help us. I'm still holding on to it. Tesla is coming back as well. SPY is down only 0.70% so far. Triple Q 0.89, so definitely there are more to go to the downside. Here comes TQQQ as well, but we are not in yet. on the TQQQ. It should go down under 31 and 70. No, no, Matt, it does not. But let's see if this time it's a real breakdown or this is a trick again. TQQQ is not in yet. Roku is in at the moment. And Tesla, of course, this can be a short under this consolidation low as well. I did not call it. Wow, Apple is under the low, which means that our TQQQ can get in soon. But it's still not in. Still not in. Yes, Philip, I'm going to join as well if we really get down under the 170. As I see, the Apple is very weak. We have a chance. Okay. Fortunately, Roku is still going down. I hope it's going to hold. As we have a 50 cents on the TQQQ, I'm going to take a partial just before 31 on the TQQQ. Hopefully we will get there and the market is not going to trick us again. Yes, Apple broke down first, Matt, by the way. Triple Q under 305, below 304.59. Uh-oh, Roku, you are not good here. TQQQ is working, but unfortunately the Roku is not yet. Yes, Philip, let's see if this time it can make it real. Roku is still not out, and TQQQ, who knows what's going to come next. But now there is a pullback again. You just cannot count on this market. It's unbelievable. Okay, Roku is still saved. Unfortunately, the TQQQ is around this 70. Over 32, I'm out of TQQQ. So if it cannot do it, then I'm not going to hold it. It's breaking 32. I'm out of the trade. And hopefully Roku like that is going to be saved. Yes, Amor? TQQQ should be 31.10. But I'm not going to be greedy, and unfortunately it looks like it's not going to do it like that. Ah, you are in short then, Roku. Okay. All right, this was, I don't know how many times just tried the SPY to break the lows. No success yet. Everything is pulling back, including Apple, Tesla, Triple Q, Roku, and unfortunately the TQQQ as well. But we still don't know what is the real move here. This is the hard part. Got in 3180. Okay, Amor, let's see. I see some volume in the green candles on the market, but I don't know if it's going to hold and make it to more to the upside. I mean the whole market SPY, triple Q I'm watching at this moment, and of course the Apple and the Tesla. $93.50 Roku. TQQQ is just on the 80. And Tesla is no trade yet. UPST. UPST is trying to get back over this 40 level as well, as I see. Meta is printing a kind of a double bottom here. Everything looks interesting. They are very much fighting on these lows, guys. Yes, Steve, everyone is working hard today to get to the green side, that's for sure, or keep the green results in today's trading. Yeah, everyone, Steve. You are not alone. You are not alone at all. It's not an easy market to read. And as you see, it's unreliable. Like it broke down a lot of times the low of the day, and it just cannot continue. It's unbelievable. Huh. And this is a reversal to the downside again. Let's see that time this is a real break or not. I think we finally should break the lows. Let's see. Wild Wild West. Yeah, I like this. Yes, yes, Mazdak, but this I can just see that, first of all, because of this consolidation on the daily, it's definitely not nice. And overall, I think the market is very hungry for some good news now, as I've told you. I'm telling this for some days, or any big changing news, because the earnings, it just caused a lot of turbulence on the markets. Okay, market is trying to break it down again, especially the Apple. Tesla is just building this consolidation, I would say, between the low and the 740. Steve, this is my only hope. Tomorrow, CPI. $145 the DMA. Thank you for the info. All right, so we made a change in the direction again. Roku is in danger, but at least the TQQQ is back to the plus. And Apple broke the lows again. Continues, and as Matt just stated here, the DMA is at 145. However, there is a consolidation, which low is 144. So let's see what is going to win, DMA or the consolidation low on the daily of the Apple. Oh no, Roku. This is not good. I'm still in Roku, but unfortunately it looks like not for long. Hard stop loss is at 75 on the Roku. Let's see if it can break it there. At least TQQQ is working. Not too much, 10%, but it had only the half of the. Here it is, Roku. That is not good. Still not out. 75 is my hard stop loss here. It was a bottom reversal trade, Philip, for me. I have a strategy for that, which is definitely counter trend and much more risky than a trade towards to the direction or to the trend. Anyway, if you do not like this type of trades, you don't have to join. Okay, come on, TQQQ. Print at least the 3130s. And here comes Roku. Ay, ay, ay. Still not out. And market is fighting again. Look at these traders. There are some buyers coming in again. That's disgusting. At least go. Even if I'm losing on Roku, at least go. Please. Oh, Julie, thank you for the info. Unfortunately, this is a kind of a very sad info, but what can we do? This is moving. Yes, this was the call of Michael's, Johnny. Okay, then. Good for you. I'm still in suffering in Roku. Not for too long now. 77 is the lows, and here is 75. Goodbye, Roku. Ay, ay, ay. I need TQQQ now at least to continue to 3130. And everything is on the down move. Tesla is on the not on the lows yet, because what is the Tesla's lowest point is 731.70, low of the day. We are getting very close to that. Yes, I like bottom reversals, Philip. But I always tell to my traders and everyone that counter trend trading usually it's not the best start of trading, especially for starter traders. But I like these strategies, you know. And most of the times they really work. But in this environment, it's very hard to see anything to work. Okay, come on, TQQQ. 30 more cents, please. Roku is getting lower now. Let's see, NASDAQ. Tesla has always some surprise for us. Let's see if TQQQ can do towards to the 50s and under it. Okay, what else we have here? All right, SPY is getting farther to the downside. Apple is getting close to 145. And TQQQ is getting close to the 3150. And we are getting closer to the power hour, of course. And there is another green candle. I can't believe this market. Please just do go down steadily. That would be nice. TGT just kept to the greens for a while, but it just gave up as well. It's moving down. If you took Dish with Michael, it was Michael's call. I don't know where he called it. I think 2025, maybe. That was a nice one. Still going. Okay, come on, TQQQ, take this 50. And after that, we need another 20 cents to take a partial. I think we will see that. Yes, Philip, it does not at all for days. Scott just choose a very good week to skip. Of course, we never know what kind of week we are going to have, but I think this was a great week to skip because really the whole week is just happening in a consolidation in a daily chart, which is never good for us day traders. All right, Apple almost touched the 145. 145.6 was the lowest point of the Apple, and looks like some buyers are gathering here. Hi, Moritz. Good afternoon to you. Well, we tried to get some good trades so far. Unfortunately, I started with a loser on Roku. Now we are in TQQQ. It's still printing money. And the market very slow, but at least is going down in one way, so far at least. Nice, there is 10 cents on the dish. Hopefully it can go to this 20s level if you took it. No, Maurice, there is no volume on the whole market, unfortunately. This is what we miss. But at least this TQQQ is working, traders. As I've told you, I want to see it around this 35 to take a partial. Why is that? Because there is the pivot S2. And now I see, however, a very ugly reversal candle forming on the SPY with a higher volume. If it's going to end in green, no, 20 cents, come on. I cannot take 20 cents partial on the TQQQ. But I see a reversal candle on the SPY, traders. A possible reversal candle. Let's see. Still waiting a minute. Yes, Philip, I did. But I thought I still can have like a 20 more cents to cover my losses at least. Amazon looks like a bear flag, by the way, under 118. Yes, this is the game, Philip. Once we lose, once we win. If we are very lucky, we are just winning the day. Okay, no reversal candle yet. We are going to be in trouble if the SPY is getting over 408 again. Henry, it's here. I'm just standing now. I was sitting too much today, but the gym ball is here. I still cannot sit on anything else. Okay, we are in trouble, guys. I mean, with the TQQQ. Real fight is coming. However, we are getting closer to the power hour. Maybe that's why it's happening now. Hi, John. Yes, it is. It is a difficult market. I try to squeeze some dollars out, but unfortunately, it's not easy at all. Szia, Tamás! Köszi! It's a great coffee at 9 p.m. I'm not going to sleep too much. Okay, traders, I'm going to get out on TQQQ and 0. I'm not going to lose more money here. Because I'm afraid that the power hour going to cause some nasty surprise for us. If you are in a short, it can be at least. Anything can happen on this market, never forget. So 70 is my stop loss on the TQQQ. I tried it. Had a good instinct to take a 20 cents, but this is just ridiculous that we cannot really trade the market nicely. you can see how the volatility is starting to be a little bit more lively. I mean, really, there is a small difference, and there is 12 minutes to go until 3 p.m. After 3 p.m., we can see, I think, an interesting change, hopefully. Okay, Philip, I do. Don't worry. Do you do some journals nowadays? Or you are already professional enough not to do that? Journaling, it's always very important, traders. I mean, I'm doing it when I have I don't know, not a very good session, or I just feel that my trades were not that good, or my entries. I'm still doing some journaling, but it's rare. I'm doing it nowadays. It's very important, Philip. Oh, that's nice. You can stay humble. Okay, traders, it's official. Market is fighting. I'm going to put my stop loss to 31.70 on the TQQQ. We just get a pullback on that again, which was a false pullback, and hopefully we are going to continue to the downside now. Let's see. However, as I've told you, if the SPY is going over 408, which is around when the TQQQ is going to break the 31.70 again, then it doesn't worth to keep to our trade. Okay, 10 minutes to go. Come on. We need some move here, please. Tesla could not go down to the lows. What do you think of Tesla, traders? This is a very interesting double doji reversal formation, by the way. Can be called over 736 either. Oh, very interesting indeed. At zeros, I have this feeling as well, but as I've told you, we have to get over the 408 to see that. But we are still not there. Nat, are you in Tesla already? Okay. Brave entry. I don't know if you took a $3 partial or not, but when you are taking counter trend trades, it's much better to take the partial sooner than later, okay? But definitely I would put my stop loss to break even, under break even now, Net, okay? Don't lose on that if we fail with the market and with the Tesla, because then it can go down like crazy. Although the Tesla was upgraded, but it does not mean anything on this market so far, guys and girls. All right. SPY is making a double bottom. No, Joe. It is my spinal disc herniation move. What you can see now. I'm not nervous at all. CRM net, checking. Upgrade version, yes, until 10:30 on the Tesla, NASDAQ, I totally agree. I cannot see any reason to long CRM here. We are under the VWAP, not deep enough to make a reversal on the lows. So I don't think so. This is a wise decision now to long the CRM, and market looks like it still continues to the downside. So it was a good decision to put TQQQ stop loss to break even, and now finally, and hopefully we are really going to get there on the 30s level. Come on TQQQ, come on market, give it up please. Tomorrow you can go up because hopefully on the inflation numbers we are going to do a great job, but till then at least give us some relief and some move in here. Wow, NVIDIA is going down. Traders, if NVIDIA gave up, however, it was really strong all day, almost. We should see the TQQQ to 31 soon. NVIDIA in 184. Meta or Facebook is on the 189 levels. But Tesla is not breaking. Apple is not breaking, so still the fight, still this very ugly fight is going on here. NVIDIA under the lows. Okay. Apple is getting under the lows, but definitely it should break this 145. And let's just be ready, TQQQ. Oops, too many Qs. For a partial here. Come on, TQQ. 45. Lots of sellers, they don't want to let it go over the 50s, TQQQ. Traders, Michael is going to go live in 20 minutes. Be ready to take partial on his class. I am sure he's going to teach you lots of very much useful things. And in the meantime, be ready to take a partial finally on TQQQ. Thank you. At least something is moving. We are on the 39. I see a big block of buyers. 39, yeah, 38 now. 30 cents. Okay, you know what? I'm taking a partial on TQQQ now. Stop loss to break even and let it run. I don't like this big chunk of buyers on this 38, 39 level. Just going to show you. Yes, it was a good decision to take the partial so far. You cannot see it now. I hope you took the partial when I called you. But this 30, 50,000 sellers or buyers, sorry, they were on the lows on the 31, 38, and it could not break it. That's why I've decided to take this partial as soon as I've seen this big chunk of buyers. Okay, TQQQ, almost 30 cents done. Stop loss to break even. And let's see what the market is going to get us in the last power hour. Amazon is still due to break down. It's interesting. And even NVIDIA is fighting. Broke down the lows. Tesla is nowhere. Tesla does not want to break the lows. So in the case if we get a pullback on the market, I think Tesla can run as well. So I'm going to watch it, traders. Oh, sorry, Angie, I did not take a look at the Baba, but I'm going to soon. Can you see my cursor? Yes, you can. Good. Sometimes it's just freezing. Okay, you want to take it under 111. I would say it looks like a beautiful bear flag for a continuation. Stop loss is very attractive, like a 60 cents. It looks nice. We just need a continuation on the market. However, Chinese stock does not care about the SPY or the triple Q, but definitely it would have a better move. No, Nat, I'm not going to. I see it has now a much better chance, even over 93.50. But no, I don't want to take a revenge on the Roku. If you up to it, you can take it, but no, I'm not going to take. If you miss the QQQ partialing point, it's here, traders, again. So you can take this more than 30 cents now, stop loss to break even, and let it run. NVIDIA, wow, giving up. Even Tesla is giving up. Okay, maybe Power Hour is going to get us a very ugly end of the day. So TQQQ is running still beautifully, by the way. Hopefully it's going to be a big winner and we can close the afternoon into the green side. Here it is. 31 is definitely the next point to take a partial on the TQQQ. NVIDIA is amazing. Tesla broke the lows, going for a gap fill, which is going to happen around 727. And Baba broke down. Angie, if you are in, you can go for a 50 cents for a partial and then put your stop loss to break even, please. Only scalps today, traders. Only scalps. Really, this environment is not really good for anything else. Although, however, we had a great trade from the beginning, and it was NVAX. It got a multiple dollar winner. All right, we are done with Apple under 145. Triple Q 303 still going down. What is the low of this consolidation of the triple Q is 30268. Traders, we are very close. We are extremely close to the lows of the daily consolidation of the indices. That's crazy. If you took the opposite on Tesla to the short side, which I called as well, I just did not get it, you can have a partial now and stop loss to break even, okay? The QQQ is still counting, and there comes our second partial. Thank you. Nice DVG. Good. $1 in the money. Meta is sinking. NVIDIA, everything is like really, really down to the lows and farther. That's ugly. And welcome in the power hour. We have a running trade on the TQQQ, which is doing fine. And let's see if the market can do the job more to the downside. Nice entry. 744. It was under the when it just broke the VWAP. Beautiful DVG. Nice short on the Tesla. And the SPY officially broke the low of the consolidation on the daily as well. This is going to be an interesting last hour, guys. If we continue, maybe I'm not going to take a partial yet on 31 on the triple Q. I'm just going to let it run. Baba doesn't want to go too much, Andrew. If you are in, I don't know, be careful because it just does not go down too much with the market at the moment, at least. Okay, we are moving more to the downside. TQQQ is on 31.10 traders. As I've told you, if you are moving more to the downside, I'm going to just leave it to get lower, okay? Hopefully we can break this 31 and head to the 30.80, which can be a beautiful partialing point here. Thank you for sharing, DVG, this Tesla entry. Okay, approaching 31 with the TQQQ, 70 cents in the money. It's beautiful and market just cannot stop bleeding. Wow. Less than 1 hour left in trading. I still cannot see an entry for Tesla, but 727 can be an entry, I would say. Switch off the aircon. Okay. Let's see the market here. 405, 303 on the triple Q, and 144 on the Apple. Big move so far to the red side. We use it with TQQQ, which is great. I'm so happy, Nasdaq, that you are in green. We still continue. I did not take another partial on the 3QQQ. I want to take it around 30.80. Let's see. I'm counting on triple Q to reach 302, SPY to reach 405. Okay, here is your partialing point entry on the BABA. Hopefully you are still in. Did not want to start to go down, but finally did the move. Well done. Okay, on the TQQQ, you can see we just started another 5 minutes candle. So my stop loss is going to be over 31.05 on my half of my remaining trades or shares. Okay, if it's breaking 31.05, then I'm going to take the half out of my share size. But so far market looks like another move to the downside. Banking stocks. DVG, why do you think that? Because of the rate hikes? Okay, traders, TQQQ is still going. Beautiful. Market is bleeding. And if we move over 31, I'm going to take my partial as I've told you. Traders, do not forget in 8 minutes at 3:15, Michael is going to start with the weekly mentoring. Don't miss it. I'm sure it's going to be a great mentoring as always. Yes, Silverio, we did, and what TQQQ is just doing fine. I really hope we can get $1 on our second partial here. And the SPY officially broke this consolidation on the daily chart. And the triple Q is heading to the $300 level. Okay, traders, here I see some kind of a bottoming. So I'm just taking my partial on the TQQQ over 95, 30.95. Here it is. I took a partial, so half of my shares out, and stop loss is going to be over 31 and 50, 31 and 50. Out of Baba and G, very nice trade on Baba. I took another partial and TQQQ, no other trades at the moment. And I think that we can see a pullback here on the market. NVIDIA looks very attractive over this 183.20. Is it 20? 10. 183.10. But I just don't want to be an over trader today. Okay, guys, so far TQQQ get back the loss of the Roku. Tesla, of course, it did not enter. And TQQQ is still running with a stop loss over 31.50. In 5 minutes, Michael is going live with the weekly mentoring. Please do not forget. And we have only 15 minutes left from the trading day so far. Yes, DVG, I agree in oil, by the way. There are lots of analysts who are waiting for a parabolic move on the oil nowadays. And look at these traders, no buyers on this market. Okay, if we just finish this 5 minutes candle on the TQQQ, I'm going to change my stop loss over 31.10. TQQQ is very close to the lows as the triple Q. Tesla is still going down. NASDAQ, maybe we cannot see a bottom for Tesla today. Ay, ay, ay. This is an interesting down move on the market. And I still like this NVDA, by the way. Okay, traders, final stop loss on TQQQ over 31.10.
Afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Are you out, Amor? Okay. I still give the chance, but
We are
until
ready to go in
31.10.
5 minutes. Let's hope that more people will join. I mean, okay, thanks, Romika. How are you today? I'm looking at the market. This is a sad
And Tesla
one.
still continues to the downside.
Really, really
That's what
sad.
can be the Tesla real strong support here.
At one point, you know when to give up on the long trades. And I guess today...
720. 725, I would say. If it's failing, then 720. It's okay, Nasdaq, but it's totally understandable after your last 2 days. Never regret. I think it was anyway a good decision. Yes, DVG, you were right. Totally. Indeed. Yes, I held some NVEX, although I thought it's going to go only till this 46 area, but it made a huge move to the downside at the end. Okay, or the QQQ is still working. That's nice. So we took it somewhere here, just in the beginning, 48.50, anything like that. And I thought it's going to go till 46, but it just cut it like the knife, the butter. And as you can see, it's still going down. I still have 20 shares left, not too much, but it's a very nice profit so far. DVG shorts were a very good decision. And as I see, our TQQQ is still continues. No buyers in the power hour so far. 31.05 is my stop loss on the TQQQ traders. I was really watching this NVDA for a reversal, but it just doesn't want to reverse as I see. However, if NVDA reversing, let's see, 45 minutes to go. I want to take it only over this candles high 183.20, 183.20. Let's see. Tesla is still going down now. I think 720 can be another point for the Tesla. And Michael is live. Traders, join the party, please. If you can, don't miss it. I'm sure he's going to give a very valuable lesson there. There is the link. Thank you, Clifton. Weekly mentoring sessions, student accounts, and above. Please join to Michael for the weekly mentoring session. Okay, here I see some buyers maybe, but the volume is still not that huge. The QQQ final stop loss 31.05. Okay, Andre, you can take it, but very small share size on the Tesla. I would say we could see slowly, if there will be a pullback, it should start slowly over this 725. I don't know. Let's see Tesla on the 2 minutes chart. I see more on the 2 minutes. Okay, looks nice. However, I still miss the volume. Maybe I would touch it only over 726. You see, my cross there, 726 would be my entry there. But as I see, Apple is just under 144. Triple Q heading to the 302, and the SPY towards to the 405 now. That's a lot. That's a big move to the downside. We should see some pullback now. But on the Tesla, I would take it only over the 726. Yes, Linda, maybe. Listen, if the CPI number are going to miss tomorrow, that's for sure we are going to zero. Near to zero. There will be a convergence towards to zero. Let's just take it like that. Okay, traders, I see some buyers are coming to the market finally. 31.05 is my final stop loss. And you know what? Not Tesla, because I'm not that big Tesla fan as Meir and Scott and DVG. But over 725, I would take a Tesla long. And over 183.20, I would take an NVDA long. Let's see. How strong are these buyers here? "40 minutes left so far. 183.20. A quick scalp on NVDA. I don't want too much, okay? 183.20, and if you join to Tesla over 726, go for a 728 first. And here is the NVDA. Tesla is still not in, or Tesla is in, NVDA is still not in. Very nice, Andrew, well done. Yes, DVG, this is the same opinion I have about the Tesla, to tell the truth. I am waiting to this 500, 550 area on the Tesla. Okay, NVDA is getting closer. Very nice on the Tesla. If you took it over 726, I would go for $2 here. Still not in NVDA. Come on, market. Let's see if you have any buyers left on this market environment at all. Even Facebook looks nice over 188. But for that, we need the market to really go and to really work here, which I'm not sure it will. Okay, market is moving. Come on, NVDA, do your job, please, and Tesla, of course. Thank you, Steve. Have a great rest of your day. We are going to see you tomorrow. Take care. Thank you to be here with us today. $22 is my entry point on NVDA, and it did not get me in. It's interesting. All right, less than 40 minutes left, traders. Maybe market is not strong enough even to do a small reversal here. It's ugly. Selling pressure is still big. But TQQQ is still in. TQQQ is still working. Oh, XOM is moving to the downside. Oh yeah, it does. Finally, DVG. Yes, we really need to see some pullback on the oil as well, and then on the oil stocks, but we need some good news for that. Okay, traders, NVDA is still not in. TQQQ is still in. And there is a fight at the moment. I think in the last 20 minutes we are going to see some turbulence on the market. Oxy, DVN, APA, yeah, all of the oil stocks. You're right, DVG. Okay, TQQQ, as I've told you, 31.05 my final stop loss. On NVIDIA it's going to be the low, but I'm still not in, as I called it over 20. Ay, come on, market, show us something. I think wheat was moving only because of the war. DVG, it's just moving because of the war, and it was a huge mover after the war just broke, you know, after the end of February, and now it's getting slower. I'm not trading it anymore. And hopefully this insane war is going to end soon now. It's just not good for anyone. Okay, market is still fighting on the lows, building a consolidation again on the 5 minutes. TQQQ is still in, NVDA is not in yet. And so far, one nice winner and one ugly loser for today in the afternoon. I really hope we still need to get some nice mover here, but the market does not help too much. Oh, Amazon broke the 118. I did not take it. If NVDA is breaking the lows, I'm going to cancel my call, of course. Market is in a bear flag. Why everyone is selling the market? Maybe someone already know what's going to be the CPI numbers for tomorrow? I don't know. AMD, Linda, checking. Okay, NVDA is not a call anymore, traders. It's breaking the low. Tesla is still in. Okay, wait, it's still not finished, this 5 minute candle. Still give the chance. Yes, definitely this is not good, but look at the daily, it's just bumped into the 50 and 20 EMAs, which is not a bad news. So maybe if it can make kind of a nice reversal towards to the end of the day, it still can survive, but the chances are low, Linda. I agree. See you, Moritz. Have a nice evening. Market is on the lows again, traders. Market is on the lows again as triple Q. And if we are lucky with the triple Q, hopefully we will get at least like a 30 cents more. Okay, NVIDIA is coming back. Is coming back everything. And Tesla is under the low. Unbelievable. All right, officially NVDA cancelled, okay? NVDA cancelled. I just write it not to take it. Cancel NVDA, please. And TQQQ is still counting. 30.70, we got the dollar here. Everything is moving lower. Wow. How about Netflix? Netflix 194. Back to the lows. 404. 301. 302 for the triple Q. I can't even imagine that with the triple Q we will touch the 300 today. Last half an hour. Yes, at zeros, you are right. That's why I'm so happy that at least we took the triple Q, I mean TQQQ to the short side. $1 and TQQQ, and I really hope it's still counting. Did you? Great. Yes, Joe, he was right. He was totally right. Just, you know, timing is everything in day trading. 730, beautiful short on that. You are still in, right? On the Tesla short. Good. Very nice. As I told you, I think 720, it's possible. Last 30 minutes, we are in traders and market is still keeping going down, which is great for the TQQQ and no other trade at the moment. Which is interesting that Roku did not go more to the downside. It's just holding between this 93 and 94, like the lows and 94. I'm not going to take another trade on that. I'm just telling you that everything is going down. But Roku is not really. Yes, at zeros. This is what I think of as well on the Tesla 720. Is she really? She bought some Tesla today as well. That's why I think that's why it's going down now. But yes, really, she bought Tesla. Did she buy Roku as well? Okay. Masa, come on. It's surprising that this is a short now. I mean that Roku was very weak today because, as I've told you, it had it looks like it's going to have a great deal ahead. Thank you, Matt. So 3,000 Tesla buy from Kathy. It does not make such a big difference as we have a 28 million volume on the Tesla. So this 3,000 is just a drop in the sea. But at least she tries. Okay, new low on the SPY, new low on the SPY only, and on the Apple, not on the triple Q yet, as I see. How about our TQQQ? Beautiful, 3060. I'm going to get out over 3080. Okay, 3080. I'm getting closer and closer my stop loss. Wow, SPY's on the move. I guess this is caused by Tesla. This hard move to the downside. At least it's good for our TQQQ. So my final stop loss on TQQQ is 3080. And Tesla is heading to the 720, although we are still far away from that number. And surprising, but today officially we just broke the consolidation on every indices on the daily. However, QQQ still did not break the 300 level. What do you think? How the CPI numbers are going to be tomorrow? Better or worse than expected? Let's see. What do you think? Worse? Okay. Brian from YouTube, worse? Better? Unchanged, sorry, I missed the S. Timed it. Unchanged, worse, or better? Okay, let's see. Just get my Forex Factor calendar here. What are we talking about? We should see that exactly. So on the 10th of Friday at 8:30, we will have the CPI numbers and the previous data on the core CPI. It was 0.6. The analyst expectation is 0.5%. Let's see what's going to happen. I think that maybe, but only maybe, we can see an unchanged number. Why do I think of that? Because I just read some articles about the change in the prices of the containers, you know, for transportation and shipping, and the semiconductor prices, and they are down around like 10-20%. I don't know which is down 20%, which is down 14%, but the most important thing that finally they are decreasing from the tops which they reached in 2021. So I think that slowly it could stop the inflation, and finally we can see at least unchanged numbers on CPI. If it's going to happen tomorrow or next month or in 2 months, I don't know, but there is a light at the end of the tunnel with this at least. Yes, David. However, I agree with you as well that it's worse. I mean, the CPI is definitely getting worse and worse. I would say in every week. Like as I've told you, if I'm running errands and I like to do the grocery shopping because I really mean it what I give to my children with what I'm feeding my children, you know. and I like to see what I buy. But it's amazing. Their favorites like chocolate or anything like that is just doubled in 2 months. What? It's just crazy. Very nice on Tesla at zeros. Yes, Julie, you are right. Yes, Andrew, this is the other thing, and thank you for mentioning this, that for the big retailer stores, we have a lots of inventories piled up, and this is definitely can cause at least a stop in pricing, and hopefully, but this is just an utopia or a big dream, that maybe the prices are going to get a little bit to the lower side and not to decrease, but or increase, but rather decrease. Let's see. All right, so most of them, or most of the traders, it looks like that we are going to get worse. Okay, and the YouTube traders, they think it's going to get worse. Let's see, it's going to turn out next day finally. Thank you for participating in the poll. And yes, Andrew, you have the point. Everyone is worrying about inflation, but the things are getting a little bit different here with this stagflation. You are very much right. In the meantime, we are still going down. No stop on the SPY or the triple Q, even our T triple Q is going down already 1.20% or 20 cents almost in the money, which is great at least. I did not take more trades, traders, because I really do not trust the market. I did not want to risk my green day, and thanks to T triple Q, it's still growing. And yes, Danielle, we can just definitely say that the power hour is a bearish hour, the hour of the bears. Wow, 30.49 on the triple Q. If we are lucky, on my last 200 shares, I'm going to get $1.50 or even $1.70. That would be great. And look at the triple Q, 301. We are $1 away from the very strong and meaningful $300 level. Amazing. And Tesla is approaching the 720. My stop loss on the TQQQ is going to be over 70 now, 30.70. Stop loss triple Q, 30.70 now. Because if you just take a look at the SPY, it's just a really, really big drop so far, and a clear breakdown of the daily consolidation finally. Thank you, Joe. Yes, it can easily, because the Tesla just reached the 720, exactly 720 what we reached with the Tesla. As I told you, traders TQQQ, I'm out on 30 and 70. Andrew, you really like my gym ball. I'm just going to show you, okay? Here it is. Not just to talk about. Of course, it's pink. And really useful if you have a spinal disc herniation. And I really wish you not to have one. Thank you. Wow, Tesla attacking the 720 again. What's going on this market, guys? TQQQ 3040 almost. That's a huge flush today in the last hour. Yes, Amor, I still do. And my stop loss now is 55, 30.55. When I'm holding the third, this is going to be the third part of my share size. TQQQ. I cannot get it to the. Then I am not that generous with the stop loss anymore. I try to change it to the previous highs. And now, if you take a look at the 5-minute chart, we had a beautiful consolidation on the 31. That's why I put it over 30.80. Now we have two candles of consolidation last time. So the high of this is 30.70, but we are going down very quick now. That's why I try to put it on every meaningful and strong resistance or support. In this case, it's a resistance, which is definitely the semi-round number, which is 30 and 50. So over 30.50, I'm out. Yes, Andrew, I think so as well, that at in like 5 minutes the algos are kicking. That's why I am much more tough on this stop loss thing on the TQQQ. So if it's going to break the 50 again to the upside, 30.50 on 30.55, I'm going to get out completely. I get out 70% of on my first partial. But as we had only 45 cents, you know, I could buy several hundreds of shares. So this is good. All right. So Tesla is down 720. No reversal. Poor Cathy. She's losing again. But at least the Roku is holding itself on the 93. It's nice. Okay, Amor, it's very good that you mentioned the trailing stop loss. I am using trailing stop loss as well. Just it matters very much if you are using a point or percentage wise of trailing stop loss, or you are using a stop loss based on the technical levels and based on the price action of the stock or the chart. I think it's much better to use a trailing stop loss based on the price action. Pay attention to this in the future, please. Okay, traders, 30 minutes left and our TQQQ is still running. This is my biggest winner. It's perfect. From small green, I'm going to get to kind of okay green. You're welcome. Yes, Joe, here we go. But don't forget, traders, we are heading to the last 10 minutes when anything can happen, like algos, as you know. Be careful with your trades, and I'm going to put my stop loss to 30.52 now. So if it's just getting over 50, I'm out. And $1.20 is still in my pocket on the last shares, but it's still going down together with the SPY and the triple Q. Look at the triple Q, traders. Look at the triple Q. 300, we are approaching 300. Amazing. Big red afternoon. 143 the Apple, 300 almost with the triple Q, and 40 under 403 with the SPY. Okay, triple Q 3020. Wow. NVIDIA 181, and I was thinking to join 184. I just found it a little bit risky because it was a break under the daily low. Shoot. $30.20s with the triple Q or the T triple Q. 30.20 was the lowest point. Tesla stopped finally a little bit. And I think we just reached, okay, over 30.35. I am out TQQQ. Maybe I will miss some moves towards the end, but over 30.35 I am out of the QQQ because the triple Q just reached a very strong support, and I am afraid that there will be some pullback here. 30.35 over 30.35 I'm out. I'm still not out on the TQQQ, but 30.36 is definitely a way get out from this trade. Still fighting. 300, back to the 300 with the SPY, or with the triple Q, sorry. Okay. 36, here it is. Okay, it just jumped to 36 for a second on the TQQQ, so I am out. TQQQ closed, no new trades, definitely in the last 10 minutes. And we had a great, nice winner and a loser on the Roku. And let's see what the last 10 minutes are going to cause on the market. Tesla is back over the 720. I'm not going to touch anything now. I just preserve my red green results for today. Traders, do you still have any trades going on? Yes, at zeros, yeah. As the Tesla just could not stop by 720 and broke 720. So does the triple Q with the 300. Amazing. Very nice, Joe. Well done on the Google. Yes, it is. It's very much a key psychology level on the triple Q, and it's really depending on the tomorrow's CPI numbers, if it's going to behave like a strong support and we can see a green day tomorrow on the market, or it's going to be a continuation to the downside. Yes, then it's surprising. I thought that after the split we will see some nice move to the upside on the Amazon, but it did not work so far too much. Does not look good at all. Last 7 minutes to go. SPY is still down, but trying to pull back over this 403, and the triple Q so far is staying over 300. Question for how long it can. Okay, Joe, it's your decision, of course, on the Amazon. I think we have so far a little bit higher chance for a worse CPI numbers than a better one. Yes, at zeros, I agree. If we lose the 300, can be another leg down on the whole market, I would say. Back to the lows first on the triple Q. I mean the 2022 lows, which were like around this 279 level, and then more pain ahead. I can see here. You are very welcome, Ned. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you for your time to be with us today, and we are going to see you tomorrow. Yes, Baba was amazing mover today, to the both sides, to tell the truth. And it's down to the 109 again. Bye, DVG. Take care. See you tomorrow. Solali, you're very welcome. See you tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Me too, DVG. Me too. I cross my fingers. I cannot do anything else, sorry. Because unfortunately, as you know, oil prices are very much fragile for the geopolitical situation now. I can do only this. But this would be good not just for you, but for whole humanity if the oil would go down again. Should not pay double price for gasoline. You too, Julie, and good luck for tomorrow. And let me know if you find something nice. Okay, traders, 4 minutes left. No trade so far. Market is still heading down, and it looks like we are going to finish with triple Q under 300, and the SPY is heading to the 400 with like speed light. That was an interesting afternoon, definitely. Maybe we are pricing in yes or tomorrow CPI numbers, I don't know, but market just ended up very weak at the end of the day. I really hope you are closing in green, or at least a small green. It was not an easy day again, traders, but tomorrow it's a new day. And at least finally the bright side of this trading day is definitely that we broke this consolidation on the daily, which I think it's very important. So please stay safe. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Good night for the ones who are having a heavy night already. And